All right then, welcome everybody to the stream for the evening. Hope we're doing well. Today is just my excuse mainly to finally do something that I've been saying that I'll do, and that was about 3 months ago, and I still haven't done it. So today, I want to go through and actually just play a bunch of alt accounts, not my actual accounts. And it's not... Okay, so let's kind of get into it properly. We have here Tayros, which is a character that is on a free account with one of 4 character slots used. This was an account that I made, or a character on an account I made for the 15th anniversary, where the Valars were given out. And basically, I want to see... Oh god, I realize this character is going to have no spec. Also, I just realized this character is going to crash, apparently. Yeah, so I realized I'm probably not going to have a spec, because I don't think I've logged on to this character since. But, basically, what I'm saying is... that works. I have been talking for ages and ages about doing... Drygok. And I want to preferably be able to kind of farm Drygok if I can. And the best way of doing that, because you have to have 6 players, is just by making those accounts myself. Because if I have a load of Valard accounts that are at 130, or at 120, sorry, I can just, as long as they're over the, 75 level, we should be fine. And then I can either use those scales as a little bit of money for myself, or, yeah, I've got no spec. That's fun. I can either use that as a thing for myself, like money-wise, or I can actually use it for the cloaks. That's what I'm looking for. What does Red Warden look like at the minute? I don't really need anything strong. I'm going to be probably one-shotting everything. I just don't know what it... Like, I have a lot more traits than Feyrand will have. I don't know why I chose Warden. I think it's just because it's one of the characters that I had already unlocked. Let's just focus on mainly Red Lion stuff for the minute. I don't think there's going to be too much logic behind it. It's literally just going to be, hey, what can I fill out? I thought you can fill out so much more now because of the extra trait points. And then just 1 in here for now because I haven't got any other points. Cool. I realized I'm going to have to get to Galtrev somehow. What's the best way of me getting to Galtrev? Probably Tarvelard, right? I have a feeling that's my best shot there. So, let's get him loaded up. Because, yeah, I can't... I've forgotten all keys. Drygok's Lair... we can't do, but that's only because we have to do there's Gold in the Hills, Map to Treasure, and Cave in the Hills. So we have 3 quests to do, and I have, so my 2 main accounts should have it. This will be a 3rd, and then depending on how like quickly we can ideally do it, I can easily just, it doesn't matter what the characters are. That's the thing. I just have to be able to do the classes, the things. Also, I really should log into all these characters daily and see what I can get from these, because you never know, I might get something rare out of it. I have no bag space whatsoever. Ooh, that's a problem. Right. So while Tarvelard loads, I guess there's not really much we can do, except where is... I don't have any muster skills, do I? Hey, yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. Twitch just was like, hey, yeah. Twitch just got it on my screen still. I was like, oh, that's a thing? I didn't even realize. I think they want that more often now. I think they like people doing sort of these messages like that. It's cool. Like, I mean, I didn't realize. Okay. God, this character is so bare bones. I thought it'd just be a bit weird with me celebrating to myself, be like, happy thingy to me. But yeah, so what I want to do is just get it so that I can do Drygok, and I should have, I have enough classes or enough, I have enough, accounts. That's the word I'm looking for. That I could probably do 2 runs a week. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but is decently decent. Because I just need 2 accounts on my main account. Or 2 characters on my main account, 2 characters on my alt, so Remulus and Zia. And then just 4 other spread out accounts. Go on. Okay, I am in the Host of the West, apparently. Because I live here now. Or camp at the host, I should say. We'll also find out if it's even possible to do this as a free-to-play. I don't see why you shouldn't be able to. Fellowship invite. Wow, the lag. Okay, so then I should be able to go Galtrev. And it's just 3 quests. So with Tal Velard, I should easily be able to teleport characters to and from. And then hopefully we can get this done. Just because, like, I didn't really know what else I wanted to particularly do for today. I have Tal Velard. Oh, not Tal Velard. I have Feyran, sorry. And yeah, Feyran is fine and good and all that. But at the minute, as I said, it's just Slayer. And I think I'm actually kind of resigned to... I probably don't even need to do Throne. Like, I could, but I don't need to. Oh, I just realized. Hey, thankful. Oh, God, it's going to be so terrible. Ooh. I just realized something. Okay, Tal Velard might be, like, the perfect character. Sorry, I'm looking at a different thing. Damn it. Is that not a thing? Hunter Wayfaring. There's a chance I do not have a Wayfaring skill that I should do. Hondarian. So Grey Company. Let's probably switch to this. Grey. I am friend to the Grey Company. Okay. So I should... This might be a little bit cheesy of a way to do it. But... apparently I haven't found these places. Okay, is that my only swift travel? Basically, there is a swift travel skill to pretty much go there. So if I can use Tal Velard as a glorified taxi service, basically, to get here and then just travel up normally. Really, the clever idea would maybe be have someone with up at the rally horn, but it's fine. It's alright. I didn't actually play yesterday, though. The servers went up really late yesterday, so I just kind of didn't. I think they were already posted to be later than usual, but it was... I think it got to, like, 5:45, and I was like, right, they're not up yet. And then it was like 7 o'clock, and then they went up, and I was like, what? But hopefully, I mean, there was some interesting patch note things, right? I think it was more like loot box stuff, which is fine, whatever. That gives me an excuse to do it. Treasure bug and stuff, but I don't really care about that, I'm not gonna lie. And some like landscape fixy stuff. So it's not you. It's not you. It is you over here. Perfect.
Welcome, friend. Are you in need of
now
my
I have to
services?
really hope I have enough tokens for this. Guide to Hungarian. Okay, cool. So I apparently didn't have that, so that's a bit awkward, but that's fine now because all I need is Galtrev. So back and forth. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And I'm not gonna lie, it is stuff, like, I know it's very vague, but it is stuff that I have been like, you know, when you see a random floating ore node in the sky and you're like, oh, that's a bit weird. I don't want to use necessarily the term like immersion breaking, because I mean it is, but I'm not like, oh my god, I'm in the real world. I'm not that into that. Oh, I've just realized something. Okay, sorry, I'm getting really distracted, but there is a campsite and you can take people with campsites. So that might be my extra thing, is if I get the campsite, although my campsite is currently Host of the West area, Slag Hills, that's easy to get to, whereas the other place, less so. So actually, I want to try that. Because that like cuts out an entire step of the process, which is good. But yeah, it is stuff that I've like noticed. Terrain texture issues, that is very vague, but it's like, if that's what I think it is, I'm happy it's maybe getting resolved. I didn't even know there was an auction hall in Herna. So that being labeled correctly is cool. Stuck spots, I mean, I get stuck quite a lot, but yeah, it depends on if it's what I'm thinking it is, if that makes sense. Yeah, I as much as I joke about having an addiction to it, I do need to open up a bunch of loot boxes because I want to get, if there's a new horse, Feyran needs that. Plus, also, I still haven't got the horse of the alchemist yet, or whatever it's called. So yeah. It's funny because one of my loading screens, because I have put like my own loading screens in the game rather than having the default ones that are like, hey, you should buy a thing from a store. I just put my own screenshots in. One of them, I realized I was just choosing random photos that looked decent. And
Impossible!
Impossible!
A weakling like you defeated the Wolf Master?
The Wolf Master is the real raid boss that I'm actually trying to fight today. It's not Dragog, it's the Wolf Master. That's definitely what it is. But yeah, I realized in one of those loading screens that there is just, the reason I took that screenshot isn't because I thought it looked pretty, it's because there is just a floating character just in the sky. But because it's scaled down, you don't really see it as often, or as like obviously. So it's kind of funny. But yeah, having the campsite, as far as I'm aware, I could be wrong about this, but as far as I'm aware, campsites do let you take people with you. But I could be wrong. We'll find out. Worst case, I get to use a summoning horn on different players. I think if you use a summoning horn on a different player, the cooldown doesn't matter. It's only like once every half an hour for that individual character. So I think if I swap out characters, we should be fine. But I don't know how long this is going to take. It kind of depends on how some of my other characters are set up, because location of where they are, gear, though they all should be Valard, so it should be fine. But also, it's whether or not I need to do 3 or 4. So we'll see. So my plan for today is I have, from last year's anniversary event where they gave out a load of Valars, I ended up making an account for every single class was the idea. So I, at that point, had one account for every class, and every one of those classes were Valard. So I just had, you know, ample like, oh, I need a champion to just, or like a guardian just to kind of sit here. Oh, well, I've got one here, you know. Oh, I need a runekeeper just to like heal myself and put down some runestones and stuff. I've got that. I thought it'd just be a funny little thing, and it was for free. But because Drygok needs... Okay, I can travel with. Because Drygok needs 6 players in order to actually get into the room, I'm basically just going to use those 6 accounts and load up 6 clients and then just do that. It just means that I can run once a week without... Like, because killing it, I can kill it with just a single character. It's just getting into the boss. That's the issue that we're having. Collect a map from Dragluth. AKA, I think, kill some people? Yes. But if I do this, depending on how many characters I have set up, there is a chance I can do this twice a week. And at the moment, my main thing is I want to try and get myself... yeah, ideally, I want to get myself... some more Drygok scales, which is literally the entire point of this, because I would like to buy, or not buy, but I'd like to obtain the other 3 Shimmering Cloaks, because I've got the Protector's Cloak, and I want the Acrobats, Warriors, and Wizards, I think is what it's called. It might be Sages, I actually don't know. I'm gonna die. Probably. Oh, I didn't. Nice. So yeah, I need those. And then at worst... Because I think it's 6 scales. I mean, I don't right now, but the idea is I can just run another client in just like 1024 by 768. And it's not doing anything. It's just literally existing for this. I just don't like that it's an arbitrary, hey, you have to have 6 players in order to do this. I mean, worst case, even if it like runs badly on my computer, I can always just load up another computer. I have my laptop behind me, for example, which is actually more powerful than my computer, technically. And you know, I think in this flat is not that they're all plugged in, but there are right now, including my laptop and this one, 6 computers. So I mean, 1 client per. No. 2 of them are like scrap at the minute. This is the worst bit. It's just the traveling back. It's gonna be worse for classes that don't have run speed boosts. But yeah, people sell them for decent amount of money, the Drygok scales, and I think I need 6. I can't remember. So it's not like I'm just gonna get... I've gotten 2 before in one raid, and back when we were originally doing it, and I was like, oh, cool. That doesn't mean I'm gonna get 2 cloaks straight away, because I've also got to get the broken cloak clasp, which I did see someone selling the other day, but it was like close to server shutdown time, and I was like, oh, well, I don't want to try and work out a deal. I have money. That's fine. I think I've got like 600 gold on Talvelard, 600 gold on Zia. I have like 500 gold on Feyrand. Like, I could afford it. I don't know how useful it would be to me right now. Actually, I should look at these Drygok scales. Drygok scales. 1 scale cloak. Yeah, you need 3 Drygok scales per cloak. So Acrobats, Wizards, Protectors, Blade Masters. Not Warriors, Blade Masters. Okay. I mean, it sounds cooler than Warrior. I'm not gonna lie. And then... I don't think you need more. I think it's literally just repaired, cloak clasp, yeah. Nar, hi. Okay, and then final quest in order to obtain the raid. So yeah, probably the most time-consuming part of this is literally the descent down and then back up. Because I could take Talvelard with me and then come back to the campsite, and that would be quicker. But I think it's harder or like more annoying to set up like the follow and stuff. So probably not worth it. But yeah, repaired cloak clasp. I need 3 more. The worst thing is I'm probably not gonna use them. Yeah, Lotro is the main game I play. I always say, like, I try other games and then I'm just not that interested in them, and so I just come back to Lotro. Like, I've taken breaks from Lotro, but I've never, like, done whatever. I don't really know. I mean, I think part of it, just being someone who streams it, sort of fulfills a bit of that. Like, I'm not, like, I won't ever say I'm the best at a certain class or I can give advice. There are plenty of better people to give advice for classes and setups and stuff. Whereas, like, for the more early game stuff, I do think I'm better off knowledge-wise. I think just, yeah, at least being on stream and stuff allows me to just be there. I have like been asked before if I would ever stream on like the official Lotro channel, like Lotro stream channel, and I think I have kind of an open invitation to my understanding of, like, if I have something that I wanted to do, they'd find me a slot type of thing. But I just don't know. I feel like I'd rather, in some cases, just be on my own channel. Also, I don't really have any solid ideas. It's like, yeah, if I had like a series to do, I was like, maybe, fair enough. But I don't know. I just kind of think what I'm going to do like 5 minutes before I stream. And I'm like, oh yeah, cool. Change halfway through. Why not? Really what I need to do is make more videos. But if there's something I'm good at procrastinating, it's videos. Okay, so that's that one done. We now log off. But first I want to log in to the other account. And I have to remember what it is. Who next? So Warden. It doesn't matter who it is. That's the thing. So, but who's where? That's the real question. Who's the easiest to get to? I could do a hunter. Cool. I'm gonna do my hunter. I don't know where he is. I don't know how he's set up. I guess that's the thing. I don't need to have the character be strong, because even with like no tier traits, that's the word I'm looking for. I just need to be able to kill one guy. Oh, I'm bleeding. That's fun. Oh, what? Oh, this character's the weird scuffed one that I went to the Black Gate with. And he's dead. Nice. Run a group of 125. Damn! That's a lot of numbers. It's a scary amount of numbers. I've like really hurt myself today. I've like cut my palm and everything. I've been like ripping apart my bathroom to redo pipes because I had my bathroom flood because pipes came out of stuff. It was a horrible night. Fixed it now. I've learned how to completely retake my bathroom apart, but oh, this does not like this character. Twice in a row crashing, and it's only a level 105 character. Ooh, something's happening here. Maybe it's having 3 clients open at the same time. Maybe that's what's doing it. It's like, hey, that's illegal. Third time's the charm. Third time. I have once, I think, I have run 6 clients before at the same time. Okay. On a like less powerful computer as well. Not for an extended period of time. It was more I wanted to try something. I wanted to try a theory. Okay, let's try a different class because something with that hunter is broken. We ran the Runekeeper for Orthanc, so let's try that one instead. I don't know. This is the real struggle. It's not the getting there. It's not the actual doing the quests or the raid. It's more, hey, you have to like log into your characters. I mean, if you want to, that's cool. I still need to set it up at some point. The thing is, I'm streaming it because I want to like hold myself accountable, because I just want to be able to. I don't know when Drygok actually resets. I've never really looked into it. Oh, okay. I'm gonna load out of the Warden real quick. I'm gonna kill the Warden. Go back to Tarvelard just in case having, but that does bode not well if just having multiple accounts. Yeah, Twitch is doing that thing because apparently I didn't know this. It's my affiliate anniversary. I don't know how many years. I think it's like 3 years or something, maybe. I want to say, is it 3 years? If I type A, I should see. No, is it? Wait, what? 72 divided by 12. Wait a minute. Is this 6 years? Yikes! What? Apparently 6 years since I've had that. That's nice. Crafty Irish, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, apparently that's the thing. I did not actually know that. To be fair, I like streamed for a while and then I just didn't stream for ages. Okay. What's going on here? I only have one client open. This can't be the case. Let me just... Evernight. Let's try this again. In the meantime, let's just pretend that I'm playing the game. Haha. I'm cool. Pow, pow, arrows. Oh, I do actually have a hobby gift of the week. Normally, I'd say, hey, let's open up on Feyrand, but 70 virtue experience is not... Oh. Yeah, 70 virtue experience is 0 to care about. Okay, while we're here, repaired cloak clasp. Oh, I might buy those. Because the repaired cloak clasp is, like, pretty easy. Okay. I have an idea. I'm doing this in such a weird way. Don't snipe them from me, please. Because I can't afford that one. Well, I can, but I can't. I'd have to pull money together, and it's, like, awkward. But, I can buy this one. Oh, okay. So I did a slightly different thing, but it means that loading in here is fine. And I still have my 120 Valar, I think, so that's good. But yeah, I need to go to Bree, and then Tarvelard can go to Bree? They should both go to the same spot. And then I'm going to try and load into Zia. I don't even know if Zia's got it. Why do I have too many accounts? You know, this character's Valard when he doesn't even have Westbury unlocked.
What do you need?
Okay. Hi, Tarvelard. Hi, me. Target is already in a fellowship. Oh, because Teyros. Okay. So, dismiss, fellowship, invite, and then invite myself. Let's just go to Galtrev and pretend that I know what's going on. I'd say 105 stuff should be fine. I'm only one enemy. Like, there's only one enemy I'm fighting. So that should be fine. I'll survive. I should pick up Galtrev, though, while I'm here. I really need to go through these characters and at least set them up a little bit. I know Valard items are super easy, and since they're free-to-play accounts, then there's not much I can do in terms of endgame content. But I think just sort of setting them up, maybe getting them to 130, crafting some 130 gear, or even, like, getting the gear at 140 isn't terrible.
woman of the mountain says
there.
you should not trust the wolf.
Okay, back to Tarvelard. Once again, a glorified taxi service. I do feel bad for him, but, you know, he kind of has brought it upon himself. I don't know where Zir is. Zir is in the Blackroot Vale, apparently. It's good. Oop. Okay, and then a mishmash of another character. This one, this is the Starlight mount, or Starlight Steed, which was from the 15th anniversary. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so I think every account got it if it was to level 5 during the 15th anniversary. I'm not sure if it was available during the 16th anniversary, because I didn't have a new account during that time. But yeah. Okay, auction house. Clasp. I have 500 gold. I am just under. Yikes. Can I trade myself? Do I have anything valuable? What's 299 plus 299? It's 598, right? I myself on like most characters, that's a no. Like if I go into to here, I got 13. Feyrand has, I think, just over 100 now, so he's a little bit more. But that's because he's my completionist, you know. So there is that sort of, hey, I need to get everything kind of dealio. Okay, Zia, have my 30 gold. Money. Cannot send mail. Oh, I spelled his name wrong. Apparently Z-I-E-R is a monster player and Z-E-I-R is me. So, good to know. Money. Okay, now to spend all my money. Was it worth it? Probably not. But at the same time, was I going to spend it on anything else? Probably not. Because, like, this isn't my main character. So that then needs to go to Skarshu, who is my, my guy. Okay, cool. I can't do it. Yeah, so Skarshu is my, sorry, Skarshu. Ooh. Yeah, Skarshu's my, my jeweler. That is a perfect idea, because then I don't need Tarvelard. Ha ha ha. Who needs Tarvelard? Not me, clearly. So yeah. So let's get rid of Zia for the minute. So what do we got? We got, by the end of this, we'll have 4 characters that can do it, which is good. And then it's 2 more for the minimum. And I should, like I said, have 1 for every class. So that does mean that, like, because I have 1 for every class, I should have at least 12. Or not really 12, but I should have at least 8. Because my main account, I'll just swap the characters, right? Because I'll have like Tarvelard and Feyrand, and I'll have Zir and Rimulus. And then I only need to fill in those 4 gaps. So I could hopefully do it twice a week. Which is the idea. I didn't actually look at specifically Drygok's restart time. How'd the permadeath go? We died. We just got before Tharbad. We actually like in Tharbad's area, and we ended up dying there. It was kind of a like everything together. So we got like Sauron orbital bombed, or whatever you want to call it. On top of, I think I was stuck in a Purge Poison animation, because the animation is ungodly long. And then on top of that, we, I think, had another damage over time that didn't get healed, and also damage from like a crit. It was like kind of like everything at once. Plus, I realized playing like Runekeeper through that is really easy because you only have to deal with 1 weapon. But I realized how like bad your gear can get, or out of date your gear can get for your weapons. Because like my armor and my jewelry were fine, but I at one point had when I was got to like the purple weapons, I had my bow, but my daggers and my sword was still the original like starter stuff with like uncommon 3 damage, that kind of thing. So I didn't realize how wow, I can't even one shot. That's sad. There needs to be a little bit more thought put into it from me if I go hunter. I did end up going to Bree for a bit just to get some gear and some levels and stuff, hopefully getting a bit over leveled, but it's funny that I technically didn't get further with Burglar because I died earlier, but yeah, we'll eventually learn. Oh, no wonder I haven't got anything because I'm not even spec'd. I know this isn't how you spec, but because I'm lazy, I very much doubt this character is going to progress much past this. I'm literally just specking everything red and then going some blue. I know there is no logic behind that. Please don't be upset. I know better. Believe me. Oh, I should probably accept the final quest. Boop. I just realized I don't even have legendary items as well. How did I get 105 without legendary items? Like, I know it's because I Valard, but do they just not give you... Oh, I do have them. I just haven't used them because I've literally got no inventory space for them. That's fun. That's probably the biggest detriment with doing this with a new character or whatever is, or a new account, is I just have no inventory space. Anniversary small carryall. Yes, please. That means I have like 12 carryalls. Not that they're going to be useful in any way, but hey, it's something. Then traceries. I was trying to see... Oh yeah, this is what I was trying to do. I need to go on all these characters and actually open these boxes up because you never know. I don't think there's much I can trade between, but I think if I was lucky enough to get myself like a stat tome, I think technically it's tradable. Also, I just realized. There you go. Won't fix my map yet, but next time I log in, it will. And that's the most important thing. Do you know what I should really do? I should have a... As dumb as... I should have my hunter for the general teleporting, like from to Galtrev, to the campsite, and etc, etc. And then I should have a captain or whatever just posted outside the cave just to, you know, summon me over there. Be a really dumb idea and not worth setting up. I do like the idea of that though, is because I know that's what a lot of people do is for raids and stuff. They'll do raids and they'll have a captain and just be like, hey, I'll summon you if needs be, if you haven't unlocked, if you haven't discovered it, that kind of thing. And I do like the idea of that. It's pretty nice. I don't think Drygok is... It is a 75. So what was... Oh, yeah. So I can do tier 1 and tier 2 on Faerand. It's the challenge that's the problem. I would love to do the challenge because I do like... As simple as it is, I do like the red as a title. It's kind of cool. Bathed in Fire, Born from Ashes, Maneuver Master. But that's the problem is actually Fellowship Maneuvers. So it is a little bit difficult, or a little bit more difficult to do. Okay. I am on Evernight, yes. Right, so we've got main alt, Warden Hunter. Right? Right? That's the two I had. Main alt, Warden Hunter. Rune Keeper. Let's try Rune Keeper. That might work. Overnight. Cool. And let's load them up. That's pretty cool, though. I'm going to have to go back to Galtrove anyway, but I kind of want to have a look at the whole cloak thing, because that means I need 9 scales. I don't even know if scales are on sale. I didn't even look at that. Drag up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, so these actually sell for a decent amount. 250, 500, 750. I probably wouldn't go that high, but I do feel like I feel like that's a little bit too cheap, but also whatever you want to do. I feel like that is generally where I see those scales at. So that's fine. I'm not one to see. I'd say it's too cheap, but at the same time, I'm the sort of person who'd be like, just chuck up for 100. Like, oh, I'm not going to use them. Let me just chuck them up for 100 because I've got some. Yeah, this guy.
Speak it.
Shimmering Cloak. Because I actually need to do... I need to get another cloak class. I don't actually, but I want to kind of get another cloak class because I have this one, I think. Or was it this one? I have Ronga, I think, or had Ronga. And I had another one. I think it was the Physical Mastery one. I kind of wanted to eventually get all these necklaces. There's zero use to them. Like, there's no point in me having these necklaces, but I kind of think it would be cool because it's like these 6 legendary items. Yeah, I have the Protector's Cloak, which is my favorite of the bunch. I do like them all, but I personally think that this one is my favorite. But yeah, ideally, I'm doing this so I can just be like, you know what? I'm gonna get the cloak. Because yeah, Talvelad's cloak is the shimmering one. It is in my wardrobe and everything. The problem is I've associated this cloak with that character now, so I feel like I can't use it on any other character. Kind of reason why I want to get the others. I just wanted to double check that I didn't need sigils because yeah, I need more sigils. I need to buy this. That's what I actually need to do. That's one more cloak that I have yet to pick up. Cloak horse. That's the word I was looking for. Okay. Falalin, my 120 High Elf Runekeeper, who is... I didn't look where they were. I think they are in Thorin's Hall or Ered Luin. Hiccups. That's fun. Yes, kind of. Problem is getting here. Whoa, what on earth happened to my spec stuff? I think I was in blue officially, but let's go. Actually, no, I'm gonna just respec. I kind of like yellow more. I like both yellow and blue. Sorry, red. But and again, I know this isn't how you spec. I'm just trying to fill out the spec list because I never use this. I should, but I don't. Okay, I don't really care much past that. Oh, runestone, to be fair. I'll probably spec when I actually properly do that. For now though, can I go to Thorin's Hall straight away from here? I should be able to. Wait a minute. Oh, I've already got Drygok on this character. I literally already have it on. Nice. Okay. So let me bring up a notepad. And I want to check then. So, main Zia. Let's just call it the Zia account. So Warden, Hunter, or Huntner apparently, Rune Keeper. So I only need one more character. Because yeah, I can already just. Boop. And then I just need to change attunement. I used to never have it. I always used to have it on the here, but now I just think having it here is nicer. Plus, I'm not really that nuanced about the whole attunement thing. I'm like, oh, damage. Hi, how you doing? Right. So I don't need you. You're done. Exit. Which kind of is annoying because I'm now here with Tal Valard. Why do I feel like my champion has already done it as well? Let me log into my champion. Because the only account that didn't have a character was a brawler, because I didn't have the Lotro points to get a brawler, and I didn't want to spend money just to get a class for an account that I'm not ever really going to use, so it's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 13 accounts then. I could technically do it 3 times a week. No, 12 accounts. So yeah. No. It depends how I'm breaking that up, because 2 of those are multiple accounts. Or, like, runs. Which means 10. Yeah, so I can only do it 2. But if I could make another character on 2 of those accounts, I could probably use my old free-to-play account for something, to be fair. Oh, I actually really like the way High Elf Champion looks. Like, female High Elf, sorry. I don't know why. I don't really like this armor, because I just associate it with Valar's, which is just a bit mad, but... Okay, I don't have Drygok. I have no spec either, because everything... I forgot everything respecs now. Oh, I don't even know what... There we go. Let's just yellow line. Because I, personally at least, I don't know if yellow line is currently the best out of red and yellow, but I personally prefer yellow over red. But that's the thing as well, is not only does it not really matter because we're not like maining this character, but also on top of that, it's like you go into both anyway. Like I'm gonna partially go into red and yellow, so it doesn't really matter. Where's my return home? It's gonna be, okay, that's not terrible. Twitch really likes to get you to do that though. It's like, hey, say nice things. Okay, let's just wait for that to load and then we'll see how this goes. Be interesting.
What do you want?
I think it's the biggest thing is going to be actually physically setting up where the accounts are on my screen.
Well met.
I hate when this happens. I just want to... Anybody else have the issue? First off, I'm frozen. I can't move. Anybody else have the issue where these stable masters don't work? Specifically these ones, like this stable master here. You have to get like really in the perfect spot. How come you're allowed to move, but I'm not? This is rude. I find with this character, if I right click on him, it doesn't work. I've got to left click, get really close, and then press U. I did not press J, I pressed U. Yeah, no wonder he's too far away. I can't do anything.
What do you want?
I hate this sometimes. I think it should be alright, right? I mean, I can relaunch, but it's just such a hassle. It's just such a hassle. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna go to Thorin's Hall myself. And not have any issue. What do I have on this character? Steel tokens. Thank you for skipping as soon as I was looking at. Medallions of Lothlorien. I wonder, can I trade those to myself? Not the medallions, but the actual heritage runes. Steel tokens, anniversary tokens, whatever, Western Iron coins. I just wonder if there's anything on these characters that I can actually use. I have 85 mithril coins. Yikes. I think that's from the anniversary, right? There's no way I, on a new account, went and got 85 mithril coins for myself. No way that happened. Bow, 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 bow. I can see this account maybe being down to account. Yeah, the problem is this is a different account. It might be something that I do for this account. I feel like with this character being fleshed out already, I know I said I'm not going to play any of these characters most likely, only for this, but I really do want a female high elf champion for some reason. I tried to do that with my like main character, because I have my main characters for my classes, for all the classes, and then everything else is kind of like the secondary character in a sense. And I did try and, like, for lack of a better term, diversify. Because I was like, I feel like I just make the same character over and over again, and they're very generic. So I was like, oh, let me try a different thing. My only female character is Erinma, which is my Bjorning. So. But it's not a massive deal. I feel like sometimes I miss out on cosmetic uses. And that's why I don't go with hobbits. Right. So this is our final one. And then I'm just going to see how trying to run 6 accounts.
Sleep often escapes me, for the night shadows breathe fear.
For me, champion is just like a dopamine hit a lot of the time. I mean, Warden, I've had people say Warden is basically like almost a combo of Hunter and champion in a sense. I kind of get it. I should probably actually travel with them. I mean, that is definitely a utility thing, but you've got to realize, like, Hunter is the character for that, for the teleporting everywhere. Proof in literally what I just did. Warden can only teleport himself, so it's less of a utility. And there's less overall, points of muster on top of that. And I guess it does have the run speed. So that's a big thing. It's like, I don't know. I do notice when I play other classes that aren't Hunter or Warden, I'm like, oh, I wish I could travel around. And then I realize I can't. But yeah, as I said, champion for me is very much like a dopamine thing. I love... Like, we were doing the Camp of the Host stuff, right? For the, for like preparing for my 105, ascending to 105 on Fairhand. And I'm getting the Sigils of Gondor things from the Camp of the Host instances. I have enough for my shield, but I think I do need more potentially for other stuff. I can't remember what else I need. I think I'm actually fine at the minute. Either way. So I'm doing that. And, you know, there was this big tunnel of like maggots or whatever it was. And I'm like, oh, I really wish I was champion. I just want to run through there and just press one button and then just destroy all of them. But alas, it was not meant to be. Instead, I'll just use Rain of Arrows and really hope it crits so it lowers the cooldown. That's pretty much the thing. I really shouldn't be jumping down because of the whole like hidden deed here. Not that I care much on this character, but yeah. What aura do I have on? Orcsbane? Or does this bow just have an aura by default? I don't actually know. Guess not. Okay, you guys are going to be really nice to me, and you're going to drop first try. Thank you. I don't want my Fury Blades didn't work. Only available in combat. Oh, so do I actually have to be in combat? Fair enough. That's weird. I feel like I've never noticed that before. Oh. I should probably put it on a pocket item, even if it's only 85. I just use this character to help me through... What was it? What was I helping myself through? I can't remember. I wish I had those. Living Light Gorge, that was it. Nothing major. I don't really care much for that. And that's not the way to go. Let's have a look at our hobby gift, though. Boop. Nothing. Sad. Disappointing. But yeah, I do, as I said though, going back to talking about characters, I do want to make another character. I just feel like I don't like duplicates too much. And I say that having made however many Bjornings I've made, but also like having made multiple Runekeepers and Hunters. I don't want too many duplicates because my problem is I'll end up just focusing on one. That's why I'll never make another Warden really, is because I have so much focus on Feyrand that I'm either going to just feel inadequate to Feyrand, or I'm just going to surpass him in terms of like level and stats, and then it's going to be like distracting me from Feyrand itself. But like, I don't really have... I guess I have Ymir, who is 130 as a hunter, but there's nothing really distracting me from Tarvelard. Palpatine, Kestor, and... I can't even remember his name. I can't remember my other Runekeeper's name. They kind of like live in different worlds, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I don't know if I made another champion. Though that said, I've not actually properly leveled a champion on this server yet, because I did Valar my champion when I moved to Evernight, because I wanted a high level to sort of power level me, not necessarily power level me through, but it's like, oh, if I need resources, I can just go through this and get heritage runes. And this is back obviously with the old legendary, so it was kind of easier for me to just get a load of heritage runes to level up weapons and make my life easier. That said, though, I had a 130 at the time on whatever it's called, Arkenstone. It's not like I had never leveled one up before. I just don't know where it would fit, I guess. Okay, so after this is where we go, hey, let's try. To be fair, I wonder if you get into the raid and then the other 5 characters disconnected, would it fail the boss? Could I technically go into the raid, open up the raid, leave, complete the raid on the main character, like the one single character, and then kind of refresh so I could do it like 5 or 6 times a week. I'll need to put that to the test at some point. I don't actually know. I still haven't looked up when it resets. Doesn't actually say. So but that might be a bit too cheesy to do. No. I am worried though that if I did that, it would kind of yeah, the concern is that I do that and then it would just reset the entire raid rather than doing actually what I wanted to. Okay, so this is going to be a fight now. I am going to have to fight my computer to let these characters exist all at the same time. But I want to try it. So we have main account, which is in front of us. We have the champion. I have Zir's account. Oh, thankfully they're all loading up windowed mode as well, so that's making my life easier. I like that it actually listens to me. Then we've got the Warden. That's another account. Oh god, this is terrible. I might have to lower the resolution even more to 800 by 600 rather than 1024 by 768. Oh, I just crashed one of the clients. Okay, it started. The crashing has started. Okay, who's next? Main, Zir, Warden, and then Hunter. Another one of my dumb ideas come to fruition. Really, I've just got to hope they will actually log in. That's the main thing. Like, loading them up, probably the easiest bit. And then was it Runekeeper? And then I really need to Valar this this Hunter. It's a person. Oh wait, I missed him. Damn it. They all should be actually like outside the raid or close enough, right? So let's make our way, I guess, slightly over there. One character is apparently here. No. Okay. 3 are outside the raid. Zir is in random place. Blackroot Vale. And then Felalin is in Eredluin. Because I've already picked up the thing for them. Okay, I am actually going to test out if I quit out of every single one of the clients and then I load them back up, if I can do the boss again. Like if I do slash raid leave, I should get kicked out of the instance and out of the raid group or the fellowship group or whatever. Okay. Felalin. And then Vathar is already there. I probably don't have my Hunter on here. Teyros is there. Torvelard. Vathar is already there. Zir as well. And I just won't have the hunter, but I will add the hunter. Yeah, cool. And I'm just gonna do /raid leave, copy paste that. We're testing ideas out. Hopefully, this works. Okay, so this is my other character. Let's add them as a friend, and then let's also add them to the Fellowship album. And then let's run Dragok. Tier 2. Yeah, Tier 2 is the 6-man. I'll probably keep Zia in there, because at least I have a backup for Zia. Actually, I don't know. The problem is if I die and I don't have the 6 other players, I don't think I can get back. That's the issue. But we're about to find out how this goes. Oh, I've got to travel. Wait, I've just realized. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Welcome, thieves.
It's the raid alert.
The dread in your sweat. I hear the whistle of fear in your breath.
I'm not fearful. I've got me, myself, I, and the others.
As they race in your chests.
I could do /follow, but I think it's safer just to not
There is
do that.
plenty of treasure here.
I'm actually really curious. If I do this, how's it going to look? Oh, God, look at that amazing quality. I'm going to have to use, like, the stream to... Okay, I'm actually going to go back to here. This is horrible. Okay, I'm going to have to just make my way. I'm going to have to, like, stare at the other screen for this. It kind of sucks that I don't have run speed on some of these characters. Just saying. At least the Hunter and the Warden will have it. I mean, if you know what you're doing, it's not difficult to actually do this. If you just pay attention, like, slightly. And, like, really hurt your neck because you're just, like, craning it. This is crazy. Nah, this is me. This is just, like, what I normally do, right? I do the dumb things so you don't have to. I'm the guy who's like, let's just open 100 loot boxes because why not? This is how introverted I am. Oh, no! Damn it!
There you are.
Oh, don't worry, guys. It's really easy because you just don't walk into the light. No, it's not that easy. I walked into the light. That wasn't my fault. I'm just saying, that wasn't me. Okay, I think if I at least I think I should just wait until I can physically see it leave. I think I know like how it works, like the order, because then it'll go back to the beginning, right? So then you're like halfway through, and then he changes to there. And then he loops back. Oh, that was close. I should be dead. Hello, Drygok. You're my favorite dragon. That's a lie, but you're kind of cool. You got like a beard? Hello. I'm just gonna stand here. Don't just ignore me. Don't worry. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that on him for the minute, and he's gonna run at like 10 FPS. Don't worry. While I attempt to get my remaining characters through, we will see how this goes. He's cool up close though, right? He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. Unless, you know, no, actually the cool is Premill, I guess. It's funny, you can't like actually see what I'm doing, but I'm like kind of playing it up if anything. It is really, I have picked the most awkward one to start, which is good. I'm glad I picked the most awkward like screen first. It's probably the biggest detriment to this. Is the actual, like, I have to do this 6 times. Cause that sucks. Okay, I think I can make it. And then I make it there. And I'm going to wait for a full rotation because I do not trust him. I mean, I don't know what you're on about. I adore you, Drago. Don't go closer, please. He does that noise, and it makes me think that he's like seen me, but he hasn't. I think I can probably cheese it, but I actually don't trust myself. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. And we have a survivor. They survived. Finally. Okay, now just do that for 4 more times. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Zia is up next. Zia, who honestly might be able to out-heal the damage of the fire. I don't think it's a permadeath, or like, not permadeath. I don't think it's an insta-kill. I think it's more of a, it's so high amount of damage that they don't expect you to be able to survive. But with the way morale pools have scaled, I think it's technically, I'm not going to test it, but it's, I think, possibly savable. I wonder if it's actually possible for me to set up the challenge. Like, if I had just my high level characters, I wonder how I could set up fellowship maneuvers, or like how easy it would be to do. Because that's the challenge, right? You've got to weaken him properly with the fellowship maneuvers and stuff. Drygog, please don't look at me. I'm really self-conscious. Can you imagine he just turns? Instead, he just like turns to the main screen that I've got. I'm like, be pretty scary. Okay, I think I've kind of got this down now. A double. 3rd time's the charm. Why does Zia have a name but you don't? That's weird. I thought I turned all names off. Oh, never mind. I want the cinematic, the fellowship of me, myself, and I. Right. And then we have, let's find the path. Let's do find the path with the hunter. The weakest of all of these characters being 105. So, a little bit scary. But honestly, as long as I don't actually get hit, I should be fine. Because that's just how the entire mechanic goes. If you don't get hit, you're safe. See, I don't think we should actually be fighting Drygok. I think we should just be picking up these big buckets of gold, heaving it out, and then just, like, being done with it all. And then just retire. Like, the ring, they can sort that out themselves, I'm sure. But the amount of gold I'm walking past, and I'm like not actually like picking up. I could just, this should be my passive income. I just show up and just like pick up a bucket every so often. And then I should just be rich. And then I can buy his scales off of him. Because I'm sure he'd sell them for gold. Even if it was the gold I sold and or stole off him. Like, right? That seems like a fair deal. And number 4. Okay. We now have my champion, who for some reason feels the smoothest in terms of client performance at the minute. I'm probably gonna die. Nope, I'm good. This is a lot of effort, honestly, and I feel like because of that, I am never actually going to do this again. I feel like I'm going to do it for this stream because I've been saying I want to do it, and then actually, nah, probably not. I nearly just got. He's like 1 further over than I actually thought he was. It's weird having this as my reference. Please don't attack me with fire. Please. It's a scary. Okay. And then I was going to use sprint, but I don't need to. Okay, I need to be really careful because the next one we drop through. Like the moment we go in. And then what I'm going to do is my raid leave. Or do I? Do I just like, I might just do it and then not worry about the leave. It's going to be Thursday though before the next thing, right? So I just don't know if it's worth the effort. Do. I feel like you take away these characters off the screen, and I feel like this is something I could just record and have as an exit screen or an like outro screen. Honestly, that's why I wish there was some sort of camera mode. Because I'd love to just have a recording of Dragok doing like an idle animation, basically. Kind of funny. Okay, let us... okay, Tarvelad's going to leave. You're going to go on there, and then I'm going to go on there. Wait, what? It didn't work. Go on the... Okay, make sure everybody's in the middle. Come on, everybody. Why don't you listen to me? Oh, wait, you're me. Okay. This is a really bad idea. Anyway. Now I want to try this. Okay, I am now solo in the raid. So everybody else is now left. This might be a terrible idea, but I just want to see. I probably won't do it on stream, I'm not going to lie, but I kind of just want to see if it's possible for me to kind of cheese it a little bit. It'll be a lot of setup, but if I can just do it multiple times and it doesn't affect... Because it's not like, you know, I mean, Throne is the only one I can think of, and I hate talking about Throne because I feel like it's all I talk about now. But, yeah, Throne is an example of one I can think of that it's like... how do I get out? Aren't I supposed to... Have I messed up the instance? Does he only respond to 6 people? Is that it?
Begovanen.
Jonka, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I've forgotten how to do this raid. I know you're kind of supposed to go as part of the, like, go on him, right? There's the fire. Do I go through the fire and the flames? Is that how this works? I might have messed up. That might be the problem that we have here. Hi. Hello. Acknowledge me, please. He really just doesn't acknowledge me. I'm not worthy of his... So that's where I fell down. How does Dragok work? Let me have a look. Oh, floor gives way. Stepping into the center while Dragok is awake will instantly kill you. There's a chest at platform A. Interacting with platform A chest starts the encounter. Okay, I knew there was something I had to interact with. So I need to be all the way on the other side. And then otherwise, I don't really care because I think Dragok is technically kind of bugged in the fact that I think we can just like out damage his mechanic, essentially. I think we did this when 130 was cap, and now 140 is cap, so I think we're even stronger than we were. I really hope this works. I don't want to have to redo the 6 characters through here. I know healing might be a problem, but we'll see.
Seek you your place in history as a slayer of dragons? Know you not who I am?
You're a dragon. That's pretty cool.
Introduce myself.
I like that you can't.
Drygok.
Yeah. I actually have not really appreciated how, I think, pretty well animations were for his speech. Like, it's not really something I think about that much, because 99% of characters kind of,
Brought unto ruin by mischief and trickery, and still I
just think it's very smooth animations. Because, like, most characters, they don't move their mouth because they don't have a mouth. So I think they do have to go a little bit above and beyond with Drygok, and I think it's pretty cool.
Let me give it to you.
Okay, I'm now in combat, and I have to attack his left claw. But I gotta, like, go down or something? Yeah, I think I out-heal.
Face the fires of your ruin.
I think I out-heal the fire, potentially. Maybe? Can I? How does this work? Am I actually damaging him? So I need to turn his volume down a bit. He's been a little bit he's been a grouchy boy. Oh, I can shoot you. That's good. I can finally shoot you. Okay. He's being a very loud boy. And then he's like, does something or whatever. I don't think, as I said, I don't think there's like an insta-kill. I think it's just more damage than it thinks you can take. Also, I am now submerged in gold. I am what Scrooge McDuck would have loved. Okay, I don't need to worry about that. Stay away from the scary dragon. I think I just have to go this way. Actually, I think going this way might be better. I think I can turn his volume up a bit now.
Face me, brave heroes.
Yeah, I'm coming, all right? I've come slow.
Face me, brave.
I'm coming. He's really struggling. He is not had a lot of exercise. His feet are giving out on him. And he's having a tantrum. You know, I was calling him cool earlier. Do you know what? I'd actually kill for a Drygok pet. Just a mini Drygok. You know how, like, in RuneScape, they have the Olm pet and stuff? I want a mini Drygok. Because that would be cute. I want a Drygok plush. I'm on like a weird plush craze recently. I don't know why. Not getting any. I just kind of want one. I was like, I just think it's cool. Right, where is his claw? Please don't hit me. Oh, I can hit your head though.
I shall scorch you until nothing.
Can I just hit his head and that kind of like does it? I might die. Get down to another level. I like that. I like the multi-level actually. I think this reinforces that this is one of my favorite raids. For sure. All right, front right claw. Or not necessarily one of my favorite raids, sorry, but like this region, this expansion has my favorite instances in raids. And I think that just reinforces it. Yeah, I think just attacking his claw is kind of what I need to just go for. Or attacking his face. Just being like, nah, you're dead. I think as long as I, once in a while, like get a blood arrow on, I can just out-heal anything he does to me. Plus I got morale pots, except I don't, because I don't have morale pots. I just realized. Oops. gonna Heartseeker you in your head. I wonder if you could work out exactly how much morale he has. Like, he doesn't have a morale bar, but I'm doing damage, so. Dragon's head is protected with thick scales and takes very little damage. Negate 99% damage. I think that's the issue, right? Is, well, even though he's got 99% reduction, I'm still, like, able to do much. I could probably one-shot him if not for the 99% reduction and everything. Okay, and then we just go down the floor. And then basically what I want to do is, once this raid is done, I want to go on the other characters, and I just need to see their raid locks, because I should have a raid lock when I do this. And that really answers my question. Okay, he's gone around all the way around there. So I need to not be here, but also be there. What even is this? Cave in. 3,000 damage every 1.5 seconds. There's probably some mechanic, but we're just too strong. Oh, this is such a far travel. I'm sure I'm like supposed to be on a different layer, and that's kind of the point, right? If I'm on a different layer, like the middle layer, I'm sure I wouldn't take the damage, that kind of situation, but it's fine. Like, I actually want to test that. If I go down here, oh, I can actually attack his claws from here. Nice. Oh, I do actually have to, like, be there. Okay, I was kind of wrong. I guess there's something still to it, though. Dead, please. Thank you. They count as actual enemy kills as well, which is nice. Drago, force the floor. Now is your chance to try and work out where he is. I don't know. I'm confused. This is the thing that took me so long when I was actually doing it. It's like, how do I get out, please? Because some of these have invisible, like, things. If I just stand here... and... just... oh, he's so sleepy.
To the last wretches, even in death, I shall not be bested. With my last breath, I will make ashes of you.
I can't remember what he does with his last breath. I think he's like, I don't know.
With my demise, you will know the crushing weight of your...
But what if I'm indoors?
mightiest and
I think the idea is if you're out there, you have that issue, but we're not, so it doesn't matter.
hide in your maze.
He's talking multiple times, over and over again. Yeah, so I'm sure there's an actual, like, thing. Whoa, I'm, like, jumping up and down. Please tell me when the raid is done. Okay, I got 10 medallions. I think I'm safe. So now... we'll just click out of there. His animations are just... His voice, or his sounds are different. So I need to go into here then, and I need to pick up... I'm going to go pick up this chest. Because there should be another chest on the other side, because we did tier 2. Okay, so I got a Scorched Helm token and a Scorched Shoulder Guard. And I should have... oh, I don't. Oh, well, this is a bit of a pain to get to. But I think it is the other chest anyway that has the Dragok scales, if it does. I don't actually know... that's not how you spell that. Oh, they are character mount. Okay. Okay, let's try this one. Fingers crossed we get something good. I got a singular Dragok scale. One singular scale, but I also have this chest, which might give me another one. No. But I got some stuff. Dragluth warrior band, so might, agility. That would actually been quite nice around 75. Bracelet of the unbent knee. I think I wanted that, but the agility version at 75. Burnt scroll case, which has a recipe in it, which who cares? I could probably sell that. I don't know if people are off those. And then we also have the shield. Maybe it looks good. I don't know. It doesn't, in my opinion. But I got 1 scale, and it doesn't have a raid lock. Oh wait, no, here we are. So personal stage completions. Encounter name, stage is complete, Drygok Slayer. Now for this, on Zia, so let's just screw up the resolution stuff. I am on Zia, and I don't have that raid lock anywhere. Even though on here, I do. So... but this is dictated by the leader. So if I went on to, if I went on to, Redaborn, I should be fine. If I go on Zia, I should be fine. Not Zia, Palpatine, I should be fine. So there's potential there, even if it's a little bit of a pain. But I mean, that is a decent amount of effort. That took us 2 hours to set up everything, well, 1.5 hours to set up everything, and get through the entire thing. Also being confused about the chest. And we did get a Drygok scale, which even at the lowest, oh, you're so sleepy. Even at the lowest, like, price on the auction hall right now is 250 gold. So I don't know what I'm going there. If we go here, and then we go Drygok, 250 on buy it now. So that's not terrible if we can set that up to be a like once in a while type thing. I kind of want to try on a different character, but I don't know. Like Feyrand is not at the point where he can like do that fight on his own. That's the only problem. Pretty cool though. That can we know that can happen now, potentially. I mean, even if not, we would have only got 1 scale anyway, but there is a potential now that we can get multiple, like back to back to back. And then my entire crew is, well, part of my crew is here, so that's fun. For now, I'll probably just put that in my shared storage. Oh, there we are. Which I really need to sort out, because that's dire. I could probably just use one of these up and that up, and that probably would make my life easier. I need to check something, actually, while I'm here. Let's do... No. Okay, so it would be in special, I think. So that's not a thing. Right, what I'm going to do is, I think, for the rest of this, I might jump on Feyrand, give myself the toolkit, and just do a couple of things trying to get more of these vials, or extract, I guess. I'm going to keep my campsite, actually, as up there for the minute, just because I will try and set up my other characters, because I think having done it and realized, hey, it's taken us like an hour. I think it took like us an hour to get the account set up. So that's like, let's say 20 minutes per account, because 2 of them are already done. So that way, it's like not that much effort to set it up, and once it's set up, it's done. Like, you don't have to go back and do it. So yeah, I don't know. Thing is, I don't know if I could do a follow command. Like, if I do /follow, I don't know if the delay is enough. I'd have to be really careful. Like trading kind of over, if that makes sense. I want to go to the camp of the host. Yes. I want to see if these sell, actually, first. I forgot I was going to go into a loading screen. Okay, I am in the meantime, though, going to shut down all these extra clients, because system resources, am I right? Okay. Nobody's selling them. Nobody cares. Which I want to do though. As well, premium items. I like me some premium items. Stat tomes. Nobody really sells the stat tomes I'm after because they're like the super high tier ones, which don't really drop outside of raids. It's just will. I need to eventually invest in will just for mitigations and stuff. The only other thing was reputation Gondor. Dol Amroth stuff, not a big deal for me because I've done it now, but yeah, I'm not spending 15 gold on 1 or 2 pristine wood carvings. That ain't happening. Definitely ain't happening. Right though, I will quickly trade over from Feyrand to me, and then I'm gonna run off for a minute, grab a drink, and we'll then continue on after that with some more of flower picking, which is all I ever do now. Not really, I don't actually do it that often, to be honest. I do need to get Reneborn. Reneborn is there. He is in the middle of doing the... he is in the middle of the quest line leading up to this whole thing. So I do need to get him through that as well. So that's definitely something that we can maybe work on. It's good because like doing this stuff for me at 105 and like preparing for it makes my other characters that did skip the stuff because it wasn't current content, makes them go back and do it, because yeah, I could do it with Feyrand, but it's just going to be easier doing it now with other characters, or it's just going to significantly speed it up, obviously. And most people would have multiple characters kind of going through it at the same time, but have their main one that they're focusing on the most, and then residuals go into the other character. Really gotta hope the game doesn't crash, because it might, because I've kind of done a lot of loading of clients and stuff. I also need to go on Skarshu, because Skarshu now has my thingies. My clasps. I just need green garnet, which I might have some of, but I think I'll probably have the polished versions, not necessarily the regular versions. That's the problem. But running around for like 5 minutes in a level 75 zone is probably going to get me enough. I only need 3. It's not even that much. 2 at the minute. God, my throat is so bad still. Not fun. It's just getting worse though by having, like, by coughing. It's like the ultimate thing. It's like I'm causing more damage. I'm surprised it didn't crash. I was expecting it to crash. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so what I'm here for is trading over, not trading over, but putting that in here, because that makes sense. That means I got 15 of them now, so I need 4 more in order to get myself to the next thing. And then what was I trading over? I need to be kind of quick because I do have a stat tome on me. Not stat tome, thingy on me. So the Fateful Toolkit, that's what I was saying. I have a Slayer Accelerator on me, that's what I was trying to say. Please don't crash. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to relaunch anyway, because it's just going to be all over the place. It's probably going to load up in 2024 by 768. I feel like that's going to happen. But I will relaunch real quick. Oh, it actually was full screen. That's kind of nice. Unless it's like the last client you had up. God, I really need that drink. Yeah, so let's log into Fairand. Not Fairand, Tal Alad. And then I'll run around, do some stuff. I really want to try it with the baskets. That's really what I want to do. The forager's basket. Because I was reading a whole thing and it was like, honestly, the best thing to do is probably just get the baskets. Because it's going to be a higher chance than getting it from the plants themselves. I don't know how true that is, but it feels like the case. Yeah, like this is gonna take a while to log in. It's like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, so yeah, temporarily we're just gonna trade out with this Fateful Toolkit. I wish I had more. And boom. What am I looking for? So I right now am just prepping for 105. So I am looking for amber and sapphire extracts from here. And that's so I can buy... Ultimately, the plan is to get the... Throw in the Dreadterror armor, upgrade it, and go that route. However, my plan at first is I'm going to temporarily just go with the medium armor, this stuff. Because it's kind of the same in terms of essences, so I can get essences set up straight away, and then just transfer them over. Is the kind of original plan, but I need the amber and sapphire extracts for that, plus generally for all the other stuff. So this jewelry is not really going to be a big deal because we're going to go the other stuff, but these legendary rings are going to be what we go for on this half. So we're going to have a lot of essences and then a host of the west stuff down there, and that way we at least have a backup if we just decide it's not worth going for throne, because the stats aren't all that different. Really, the only difference is you get a, like, the throne, the Dreadterror stuff is agility morale, whereas this stuff here is vitality morale. And then 4 essence slots on both. The only other difference is the set bonuses, which is like bleed damage, I think is the only one I care about. Which isn't like that big a deal, to be honest. It's not like initial damage or anything, which would be a bit of a bigger deal. Anyway, I'm going to quickly run off. I'm back in like a couple minutes, and then we'll go do some of this. Hopefully this helps us getting our sapphire stuff. We'll do some I'll have a look around and see how I get these, because there's a bunch of quests. There's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 quests that give these, so if we can get 10 and see like how much that gives us, that'll be pretty interesting. And hopefully we set ourselves up to do pretty well, and that way I can also then go and I think I get 1 from here as well. No. Then I can go and do it on like Reneborn and Afka and like all these other characters. If I can get like 10 a day on 6 characters, 60 a day, like all I've got to do is try and trade this over as often as I can. And like, it should be super easy. Anyway, I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes. BRB. All right, we're back. Let us try and do some of this. So some of them are Henneth Anun, which is fine. But we'll try these. So apparently Mithrandir has some, but apparently doesn't. I think I might have to do a couple of other quests first. So there's one which is Idle Hands, which is over at Minas Tirith after battle. I don't have like a Camp of the Host thing, so I'm gonna have to just go like Henneth Anun and back, I think. Which I think I do have, right? Yeah, that's fine. After Fire Beneath the Shadow. March to Osgiliath, enemies within the ruins, holdouts from the rubble. I don't really want to do all the Osgiliath stuff, though. I thought I had done. Oh, I'm thinking of Picro. Maybe that is the plan. So I should be able to go to the 6th. Wait, no, okay. I was going to say there's definitely a horse to the 6th circle. I just couldn't remember if it was a regular stable master or not. At the very least, I thought one of these gave us a herbalist basket thing. So I do get Ithilien essence fragments. This one gives me 4, which is literally enough for an actual like thing, like an actual essence. I have a couple of North Ithilien essences already on Feybank or Cariel or Carrymore, one of the 3. So it's probably Feybank, because anything Feyrand related is Feybank. But yeah, I will need to work out. I should be fine, because like I know how much the armor gives me. I need to work out how much the necklace gives. Sorry, not the necklace. The cloak gives me. But other than that, I just need to work out how much the you just a regular. You are okay. Yeah, I just need to work out how much like the jewelry is gonna give me, and then just work out. Oh, I need, I don't know, 30 essences, and then I can just work towards that, because these Ithilien essence things, as much as they are bound to character, are landscapes. So I actually should get 5, even though this quest only gives me 4. I think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure. I guess we'll find out in a second. But because they under landscape, I should get 10% more. And it will just go, oh, so you get 10% of 4, which is 0.4. And it kind of just rounds up because it doesn't go 0. At least that's my understanding. I realize I can have the actual, like, game volume up now because I haven't got Dragok shouting in my ear. I still think it was so fun. I like that he walks around the thing and he's like chatting. He's like kind of full of himself as well. It's just kind of funny. And then we defeat him. Take him out. Take him out by sneezing. I don't know where this guy is. Is it you? Oh, it is you.
When the time comes to fight,
I don't know where this guy is.
be ready.
Right in front of me. You didn't have a quest ring, alright? Near the remains of the Great Bridge in Osgiliath after battle. So what does the next quest do? Dark Lord's Blight, Wartweeds and Waste, Land of Strife, Taste of Desolation, or Test of Desolation, Fate of the Wastes. Scrap of Essence Reclamation Scroll, which I don't think that's landscape. I could be wrong. Could be good to start picking up some of those. I used quite a lot of them recently, so. Host of the West Silver Piece, Host of the West Silver Piece. Enhancement runes, I guess that's worth keeping. That's a little bit further than I thought. It's probably better to get the horse there, to be honest. I have realized though, I've never really, probably because there was no reason to, because I wasn't really, I was capped at 105, but I wasn't like, it was very just before Mordor came out that I got there. So I've never actually had to do any of the herbalist stuff. It's never been a thing for me. So it's kind of nice to be experiencing it. It's like I said, that's one of the really nice things about Faerûn is this content that I wasn't partaking in when it was cap. Even though it's not cap currently, it is something that I'm able to do and experience on level and stuff, which is super nice. Makes me just glad that the Stone of the Tortoise is an item that exists. And even more so that we get the Shimmering Stone as well of the Tortoise. Oh god, the lag. Survey the Houses of Healing, the roadway into Imlad Morgul, the ruins of Bar Arnoth, Aelin Varin, and the island fortress of Caer Andros. That's it's not too bad actually. We go there, we go there, we go there, and then we just, yeah, loop in. It's fine. In fact, by the time we get there, if we die, we should teleport up to here. Or if we go into Henneth Nun and then die, we should go to about there. I don't know if there's another quest to this at all or whatever, but... Do I have to go in? I'm guessing. A look into Osgiliath. I haven't done this. 2,000 virtue experience? That seems relatively easy. I'll do it at some point. Not right now, though. It's funny how me having 6 clients open was fine, like no lag or anything, and then I come to Osgiliath in like after battle Minas Tirith style area and immediately problems galore. Like even during that entire raid I still had 6 clients open, even if they weren't in focus. Yeah, I really need to start getting Host of the West rep. And it's kind of annoying because I should be getting it for myself to help myself. Though I am kind of doing Host of the West because I'm only getting rep for the other stuff. For like the sub tiers of it. But yeah, I should hopefully do that because I can get After Battle Osgiliath. I can get Henneth Nun, which I already have, so I should be able to get... Don't I have After Battle Osgiliath then? I should do. I do. I'm dumb. But I can get Heyrondir and Camp of the Host if I get Kindred and Respected. So I don't know where I am with Camp Host. I'm friend. It's not terrible. It's weird because I can actually go in there. I guess after battle makes sense actually, but I can just go straight in there and not be attacked by the level 130s. They can't do anything to me. I'm too overpowered. I really hope the rest of them... I didn't actually look that deeply into the rest of the quests. Just vaguely, but... Investigate, find at the Camp of the Host, talk to the Camp of the Host, bind the pages. Okay, that's fine. Collect a sample of Troll's Strife. Cool. Collect hardy mushrooms, sample of blasted soil, and a sample of water in the slag hills. That's all pretty easy. So this is probably like the longest of this. Trying to just think of what's the easiest way to get to there. Crit host? That's pre-battle, not after battle. Oh, I guess actually both are possible. So what I should do as well is try and do this as I go, I think. Though at the same time, if I do all the stuff first, get all the travel skills, it should be easier than going all through, but Oh, no, okay. Where do you feel like you can do this? Can I like convey with you? Okay. It's just slightly bugged. Or it's confused, I think. Success? Maybe not. These guys are gonna aggro, so it's gonna be a real pain. Hello, please? I'm gonna dismiss you and summon you again? Might work. Oh. I mean, it's a good thing I killed those enemies, though. I think actually going to Henethinen will be quicker. Oh, I forgot it spawns you right at the bottom. I mean, that said, even if I didn't want to die, I still would have, because the terrible lag there. And that should, yeah, put us pretty much on path to go to Kaer Andros. And then we go down there, and then we just go back to Henethinen with the travel skill, and that kind of sets us up well. I want to pick up one of these, though. I want to see. I shouldn't get anything less than 2. That's not always guaranteed to get 1. So I need to to be fair, I should technically be just picking up literally everything, right? Every single one that I walk past, I should just be doing anyway, like, but that really slows you down. I could see them doing that, or like expecting you to do that, if they didn't have a lot of content. Like, if there wasn't actually that much going on, but there kind of is. You've got technically all the Osgiliath stuff. You have all this stuff here and all the stuff there, all the Henethinen stuff. The stuff like going onto there, and then you do actually have all the, slag hills and wastes, and yeah, as a 140, it's pretty easy to get through, but it's a pretty decent amount of content. Oh, thank you for just randomly throwing me sideways. Okay, let's summon you, my friend. And let's just have a little chat in the middle of enemy territory. And back we go. And a final one. Probably did it a little bit more out of order than it expects, but whatever. I have to like drag this down slightly now. I've just realized. Oh, for some reason this travel window, the moment you drag it, it just like completely tanks your FPS. Like just adjusting it at all. I don't know why. I don't know if that's just something weird with the plugin or just the way it's like interacting, but yeah, something with it. Just absolutely tanks FPS. I wonder if it'll... I can't remember if I've gotten the quest for this area yet, but it has a landscape quest that it gives you. Or I think I might have done it, right, on Tar Valon. Tar Valon was normally leveled, so I transferred over... well, I say normally leveled. I transferred over, and Tar Valon was originally... Obviously on Arkenstone originally. Tar Valon... I leveled him up through farming for the initial bit because I just wanted to... I wanted to get like a decently high level. So I ended up farming him to like level 70 or something. It was ridiculous. I was just doing it in the background. It was really stupid of me to do, but yeah, whatever. That's why he's kind of a bit... Like, his virtues are fine. His 5 main ones are capped and stuff. But that's why some of his earlier stuff... I have gone through and done a few more. I just haven't done Sana. I haven't done this and blah, 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 blah. Swanfleet. But for the most part, I'm done with Deeds. It just meant I skipped that initial thing, and then I went down to Enidwaith, and then Dunland and stuff like that.
Will you help bear my burden, friend?
And then I don't really know what I did. I think I just didn't go through this area. I think I just went straight to... I think it is relatively easy if you're not doing it, like, purposefully to stay within levels. It's very easy to be, like, 105 when you're like over... I hit Dol Amroth and I was over 100 already, and I was very easily 105 before I got to like Minas Tirith. By the time I get there, I was like, oh, I can just go straight to Mordor. So that's why I kind of skipped this area, because I didn't need to like do anything really. Why do I have this one? I don't want that. Yeah, this is one of those zones where, because of the way they released content, around this era of the game, it's very easy to overlevel. I don't know where it wants me to be for this. But that's, like I said, a reason I like... the way I'm playing Feyrand, where he is like doing everything. Nice jump. Okay, I don't actually know where it wants me to be. I am where it wants me to be, but I feel like it's gonna be awkward and be like, you have to be in a specific space or else it doesn't work. I think she has to be in a specific place, not I have to be in a specific place. Like if I go here? Maybe not. What if I go, like, into the water, basically? Or to be fair, even the other side. Like, I was on my horse, so I can't tell how they interacted, but... If I go to this spot, not that spot, this spot, then I don't know. Run, please, run. This feels like a very flowery point where I'm like, I found you. Stay where you are, please. Oh, okay, now you don't like it. But here you were fine? Or was it to do with where I was? Maybe that is a thing. Okay. It's probably to do with slightly where I am. Or it's more likely where it thinks she is. Because, like, it kind of thinks they're closer to you than they are. Yeah, like I said before a few times, I don't really like boosting characters, like Valoran characters. I think with Tar Velard, I could have argued it because I have leveled Hunter so many times, and it's not like I would have been like confused about what was coming up. So I could see myself boosting or Valoring a Hunter, but I don't have a reason to. But I don't really feel like... I don't like Valoran characters. I wouldn't Valar like Bjorning or Captain or Lawmaster or any of the classes that I don't really know that well, because I don't want to be drowning in skills and, you know, 3-4 taskbars worth of stuff. Okay. So we are back. And then we finish. Yes, I should get 5. So, I don't know, who said, yeah, 5 Ithilien Essence Fragments, 6 Host of the West Silver Pieces. We also got a pouch of Ithilien Essence and the Enhanced Runes, and that's from the Assisting the Herbalists thing. So, Enhanced Runes, I do like to set those up for myself at the minute. I also have my incomparable 101s, and then we also have these, which is going to give us 2 more Ithilien Essence fragments, which means I have 17, which is pretty good. Now that's actually one I wanted to check. The Essence Reclamation Scroll, no. Okay, so that's festivals and events, festival and landscape wallet barter tokens. Okay, so this might give me 4 doing this. I don't actually know. We will find out. Because I know it gives like festival tokens. Do you know what? I'm going to open this recipe. I want to see what it is. Branded club. I mean, I like having recipes, so I'm going to trade it over because I don't think I've got it. But the actual other stuff, if the shield looked good, I would have used it. But I'm not really a fan. So I'm going to sell those and like myself out. And once again, my favorite thing is jumping to my death. Because why not? I really hope I have enough inventory space. I've just realized. Oops. Still need to get Wigfeld for Feyrand. I'm so sad. I've gotten so many more rift drops for Tar Velard than I have Feyrand. Actually, that's a lie. Actually, I think we're equal now. But I haven't got Wigfeld. and I would like Wigfeld. Once again, I have zero use for it, but I think it would be cool to pick up those items and just like put them in a chest somewhere. It's like something I would love to have is some sort of like decoration rack thing for like a house. If I could put up, if I could mount a like cloaks up on a wall like they do in Lelia's marketplace or whatever, I think that'd be kind of cool. Or like in Skyrim, we had those like boxes. Oh, do I have to like physically pick them up? Ugh. I hate these types of quests. Said it once, I'll say it again. I don't know where that enemy went. Oh, the viscous poison I think is from the Uruks, and then the refined poison is just from the Orcs, it looks like. Can I get in here then? Is that possible? I am too tall. How do I get in here then? Is it like just destroyed at some point and I can get in there? Or is it going to make me go the other way? That doesn't really make sense, but or do I have to just I mean, there's steps here. This makes me think that this is like there wouldn't be steps if there wasn't something down here, right? Doesn't really make sense to me. Haha, big hole in the wall. Okay, so I only need the orcs. They should be relatively then. And then these black arrows, I think, are what give us the viscous poison. Okay, and you, and then one more of each. I could probably go inside and pretty easily get the kill, but like, could just kill these two. Why didn't that count? I mean, that's fine for this one, but I need to kill one more enemy. There we go. Now we can go back. Yeah, I definitely think, although I kind of want to just do it straight away, having the Henneth and Nuden travel skill, also having the Osgiliath one might be super good for us. Hey, thank you for the resub on our affiliate day, our affiliate anniversary. It's like perfect timing. Oh, cool. It's a workbench. Nice. The grey goo is acidic and watered down. Oh, why is there two workbenches? I feel like that's almost redundant. Okay. The grey goo is similar, but contains bits of what appear to be lichen in it. Huh. I'm going to pretend I understand the relevance of that. And how that's going to help us, or not. Right, and Abom. Right, so yeah, they don't count, even though they're festival and it counts. Like, technically the toolkit should do it. They don't count, and we only got 3 of the Ithilien scraps of Essence Reclamation. However, we can trade 3 of those for an Essence Reclamation scroll, so it's an Essence Reclamation scroll. Oh, that'll be why. So the Scrap Cement Essence Reclamation Scroll are a festival thing, but these are different. Interesting. Okay, that makes more sense. It just being an other. I don't want to... that's so all over the place. I don't want to go to Kaer Andros again. Well, I guess we're jumping off a cliff again. Really likes me traveling there, doesn't it? Ay, ay, ay. I mean, the others is easy. Camp of the Host, Osgiliath, Minas Tirith. Like, we have travel to all those places. Kaer Andros, though. I mean, maybe I'm lucky, and maybe they are all potentially dropped at all places, maybe? They do not need to acquire in a specific order. The number of pages dropped on the map do not directly to the... A number of pages drop do not map directly to the page count of the quest completion. The 4 simply intact pages drop individually and thus advance quest count by 4. All others types of pages advance the quest by 1. 4 slightly intact pages from Orcs in Torngoth, which is up there. 1 slightly smudged page. 12 heavily annotated page. Huh? Why don't I just go to the High Hall then? Right? If you're telling me there are 12 heavily annotated pages with Ioleth in the High Hall of Minas Tirith, and I need 8 pages, why don't I just go get them? I really hope this works. Also means I died for no reason. Which is slightly sad. But it's fine. All this just for foragers baskets. But this is good, because once we get the Fate of the Wastes done, supposedly, we get 4 quests, 4 repeatables, that each give a forager's basket. And that's, again, what we're after, is ideally the 10 forager's baskets available as soon as. Apparently the Henneth and Nun ones I can already do. Some of them. So, that's good. We'll do those as a big bunch, I think. I don't know how many more quest slots I got. 6. I should probably do something about that. I really do need to go through this character and a couple other characters and just, like, do everything or just, like, get rid of stuff. Oh. That's stupid. I don't like that. I don't like the way that's been done. I see how they've done it. I just disagree. So that means I do have to actually go back. Oh, that's a bit of a pain. I thought it was just like, hey, you can go to the close ones, or you can go all the way back to Minas Tirith and get the 12 in one big bundle, but, like, ideally... I think I might not have to go... No, I do have to go Kaer Andros. I might not have to go to the other place, though, Torngroth or whatever. Oh yes, that's the Osgiliath I remember. Not existing. That clearly wasn't part of the update 36.1. Is popping. I don't know if it'll be inside the houses of healing. I feel like it would be. Right? Kind of makes sense. They like got you in here originally to be like, hey, so you know where it is. Kind of situation. But why didn't she pick it up when we were here first? Oh, we do actually have to go to all places. I've just realized. That's really annoying though. Right, let's go Henetha Nun. Jump off the edge. It's making me feel like that. And then the good thing is the next one is up in Heyrondir, which is up in the wastes. So that's fine. That means we don't have to go back to that spot. In fact, we might actually be better off going up to that top spot for the minute, since we're so close. Actually, though, like, Aragorn's camp is literally right there, so I'll just stable master over. It's probably better. Yeah, so what does it say for this, then? So 4 surprisingly intact pages drop in from Mordor Orcs in Torngroth, which is the northern area. It says the 4 surprisingly intact pages drop individually and thus advance quest count by 4. All the other types of pages advance quest count by 1. I didn't read that part. I just read 12 pages are here, and then, yeah. Because the other one is 6 pages in Osgiliath, and I was like, oh, maybe that makes sense. I just hope that our drop rate is decent, because I don't want to be here forever trying my very best to hopefully get a drop that just never happens. It does say Mordor Orcs, which does make me think that it'll only drop from them, which makes sense. That's why it would say that. But that does mean that these guys don't drop it. Apparently it might. I mean, really, if I just kill everything? Not 100% drop rate. And then is an item inside Falthan, the place we were gonna go into before. So kill, interior location, then up to Torngroth, whatever, don't care. And then go from there. Please just drop. 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 No, okay, still no. Okay, so it's not in that spot, it's... Come on. Either, I was about to say, either I'm killing the wrong type of enemies, or it's like, generally. Yeah, so we're going for the baskets now, which the baskets have a higher rate, generally, of getting us the... Well, we're mostly just trying to unlock it, because then I can just do it daily. But then they have a higher, sort of higher general chance of us getting the sapphire and amber. Like, I was lucky enough to get 2 sapphires out of, which are the rarest of the 2 that I've at least found. Like, I've gotten less. I got like 10 ambers, 3 sapphires total. So, yeah, having those. And then on top of that, because they're separate, the way I got it is I got 2, but I got 2 separate sets of 1, which means the toolkit here would actually double both of those. So it would actually be 4, which just, you know, doubles everything for us, which is super nice. And also on top of that, I do need to do more of the herbalist stuff because eventually getting the herbalist stuff does unlock us the frame. Obviously, Feyrand is where I really want the frame, but getting it on another character is not terrible. But I do quite like the North Ithilien frame. But you have to do 100 herbalism quests. I don't know how many I've done. A lesson in herbalism. How many have we done? 6. Nice. And then I gotta do 250 total. It's crazy. To get a horse. It probably doesn't even look that good. That one. It looks alright. Not great, but alright. Camathos.
These are troublesome times indeed.
It'd be interesting to have a look at how many we get it set up for. Like how many we get in order to set up for getting all the repeatables, and then how many days it will take us after that. So it is... let's zoom in and bring it up on screen. It is this one here, which I quite like. It is quite nice. It reminds me of the Daggerlad one, which I'm still sad we don't have a way to get, but I kind of like both of them. Right then. See, now it said on the wiki page for this quest that one we got from the kills a minute ago isn't 100% drop rate, and just before it talks about the 4 that we get from here, which makes me think maybe these are 100% drop rate. That would be nice. I have a feeling the map is wrong and it's actually up here. I think that's what's going on. I've noticed recently, especially doing roving threats, the maps are a little bit, especially Mirkwood's. Southern Mirkwood's map is like super broken. Because there's a thing here. Or Torngroth, actually no, Torngroth is here, so maybe I'm wrong. And there's a warband down there as well, apparently. Maybe down here? That looks like... Well, that's Bartana here. I mean, I might just do the warband. Maybe the warband will point me in the right direction. Where is he? Oh, I knew it would be the cat one. I feel like it's the only one that exists. Well, that was easy. Bop. And what I get? A 56 marks. Not great. Not amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I got 2 vials of amber extract. That's the rare one. Because I always mix up umber and amber, because I keep forgetting which one's which. But we actually got both there, so that's good. We're up to 12 on that. I can't remember how many we needed. I think, what was it? 6 items, 4 amber per and 2 sapphire, I think. So we need 24, right? 24. Oh, it's in a cave. That makes sense. We need 24 of the amber, which means we're halfway there, and we need 12 of the sapphire. Okay, let's see if we're either really lucky or it's a 100% drop chance. Okay. This is where I find 4 orcs in here. Nope, no. Not 100%. Unless, like, I just specifically didn't kill the right type of enemy. Now, back to the camp of the host or something. Let's go Osgiliath, because it's closer to the stable master. Cameron. I think I can go straight camp with those from here, right? Yes. And where is she? All the way over there. It would be nice to kind of just be able to immediately get the gear, because that would mean, like, as in, like, if I got it today, right? If I got enough and I was just lucky enough to get enough of the baskets to get those items today, that would be really cool. However, it wouldn't mean that we're done anyway, because not only do I have to do 250 of these quests, so that's at least 25 days minus, like, it's probably at least 24 days, because it's probably about 10 quests setting the whole thing up. But also it just means that... Where am I? Troll Strife. I don't know where that is. Side of trees. Okay. Yeah, so we'll have to do 24 days at least of quests in order to get that deed done. But that just gives us that time to get the items for, like, the jewelry and stuff, you know. Once we got this, like, main armor bit, the jewelry is quite a bit more, like, high quantity of lower rarity, I guess. I want to have a look at this quest and see if it's apparently down here. Like, specifically here. Apparently nowhere else. Didn't really tell me that. Gonna keep that. Don't I have a... No, it's on... Damn it. I need to move that to this character. I have a housing carryall that I have on, I think, Feyrand. I don't really get much housing items on Feyrand, so I should put it on Tar Valon to save myself some space. Not only on Tar Valon, but also on Feyrand. Troll Strife. Nice. I've always said casually collecting. Oh, that's actually kind of good, though, because then we go up to Hayrondir, so it does make sense that it's kind of on that edge, on that side. And then collect mushrooms, soil, and water. There we are. Cool, and then that one was super easy. And where actually am I on this? So we're on 8. Taste of Desolation is the final quest in this quest line, but I think there's a couple more before we get an extra one. So, yeah, Test of Desolation, and then, yeah, Fate of the Wastes is 10, so that would take us a little bit longer. I should probably just go Slag Hills. I'm already here. Whatever. It's going to take more time. Let's just go on a war steed, because there's nothing in our way. I still feel like war steeds are even too slow sometimes. Right. And then, yeah, we'll go back to Henneth and do all that stuff after. I don't know if I'll have done this other quest, because I've done a decent amount of other quests around the zone, Marshall Gilead and stuff, but that makes me think I haven't done those, because I did those on Picro. Unfortunately, Picro is not going to be very useful to me because he's on a different account, but I'll have to go through at some point and do all the Osgiliath stuff just to... Which, again, should be super easy to just complete because, you know, we're super over-leveled for it. It's just time, especially if there's, like, instances and stuff. But that'll unlock one more little thing. I don't even know if those count towards being Herbalist. I doubt that it does. I should probably dismount. I just know, I know the feeling of when I'm like, you know what, my war steed, he's not helping. I wonder if the mushrooms are specifically here. God, my throat is so bad still. It was alright, like, most of the day. I think it just... And it's not like I had a... What was it, like 2 days ago? I was like, I didn't really say much out loud because I wasn't at work or anything. And then sort of the first time I was speaking a lot was on stream. So yeah, it kind of makes sense that my throat would be a little bit sore and stuff. But I've been like talking most of the day. So, but on the flip side, that also could be causing issues because I've like been talking a lot today. So I don't really know. Okay, and she's going to be back in Herondir, so... Kind of wish I finished off with the water and went to do the mushrooms first. But, yeah, it's fine, I guess. Right. Mushrooms. Mournweed. Mushrooms are over here. That's one of the actual things I didn't really realize here is you can barely just spam delete. Because if you do, it's just going to be all these items on the floor. And final one right in front of me. Such a trek back, actually. Though. I wonder if I Desperate Flight, actually, where that puts me. It'll either put me Camp of the Host or back at Heirondir. Close enough. Kind of literally in the middle. But yeah, close enough, but actually not too bad. I always like to check. Can I just scale over the top without any issue? Yes and no. I thought it was going to have an invisible wall, and I was going to say no, but... Not actually. Okay. It had the lag as if I was, like, leveling up. I got very confused for a second. Okay, so I think I read this one literally just gets you to wait for a minute. It's one of those type of quests. Like with the key in the black key and stuff. So we wait for a whole minute. And just chill out for that time. And then that's us done with that bit of time. And now that we've actually done Idle Hands, which obviously was the very first quest of this quest chain, we can do the Henneth and Nun stuff on top of the other stuff we should have already had. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 quests, apparently. Even if we haven't done 5 Beneath the Shadow, that also still means we can do Moving Moss, which we already had, and Eerie Gathering. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're only missing 1, which is fine. So we can do those. That'll be pretty good. I don't even know what I get from this. Enhancement rings. I mean, I'll take it. Oh no, a minute was too long. Okay. So let's just get those. And those. I don't think you give me a thing that I want.
Not stop the enemy.
And then what's... Oh. Quartermaster. I should be doing this more. Because if I can get more Host of the West silver pieces and stuff, obviously I need to get Camp of the Host ideally, Heirondir. Getting a guide to here would be actually kind of useful. And then these ones I don't need. These are kind of nice because they give you those 7 things, but I think, right, this gives me 7 bundles. Let me get rid of that. But doesn't this also give me 7 bundles? Yeah, so I'd rather just get the drops rather than spend the things for it. They're literally exactly the same. So what's the point in spending when I don't need? And these are the small sets, which give you 6. Also, these have a cooldown. This doesn't. So, like, I don't see the benefit. Though, obviously, the benefit is only seen because of, like, how easy it is for us to actually kill the enemies. Normally wouldn't be that easy, so a little bit more of a pain. All right, let's go to Henneth and Nun. We should be able to fingers crossed do these quests. Oh, must complete Shadows of Ithilien to unlock this daily. Oh, I'm not going through that quest line. There's so many instances and it's so boring. Like, I am willing to do it, just not, like, on stream. Because when I was doing it on Picro, I just got so bored doing it. We should have some that are open, so we can't get all of them done. But, we should at least have something available now, right? I really hope.
We must.
How do I get... The window of the sunset to unlock this daily? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Snakes in the Trap, Prisoners of War, Moment of Peace. Okay. The window of sunset. So that's I have to do the quests in this area, right? What was it? Prisoner of war. It's not terrible. I'd rather just go to
times indeed.
Camp of the Host though. I wish it told me that though. I wish it, because on some of them it literally says like requires completion of 105 quest idle hands, right? So that's fine. But these ones that require me to do whatever, the window of the sunset, that doesn't tell me that until I click on the quest and choose it. I'm like, oh really? So the Eerie Gathering. Ardra unlocks this quest after a different fora from Radrog. I mean, that was a quest that we just saw. I literally just picked it up. Right. So one of these guys, can't remember who. Tangled Moss. That's fine. I did that one day 22 hours ago, apparently. So what I'll do is I will quickly run over to Heyrondia, which again, especially if it's got dailies attributed to it, definitely need to go get that Host of the West. Again, where am I on Host of the West? I'm nearly ally. Yeah, I think. I think allies next, which doesn't mean much. We can't. It's Kindred and Celebrated, I think, or Respected. Kindred and the one after that we've got to be. So yeah, again, doesn't really matter. So let's go to Radrog, collect Horntreak, burn Horntreak, deliver Horntreak to Heyrondia. Done. And then that unlocks the other one to do something. I don't know what. An Eerie Gathering? Is it literally just do that but repeatable? Okay. Same thing, but not. Oh, that was not the combination of keys I meant to press.
Will you hear my plight?
Okay. See, I was right to do that because I just knew there would be some overlap. But I don't know. Setting this up is just like, it's fine, but I am going to really regret the idea of doing this with multiple characters. Though, what I will do when I actually do this on like Reneborn and Afka and Palpatine, etc. I think Palpatine has actually done some of this content already, but I'm just going to start at Osgiliath. I'll start at Osgiliath and I will just move upwards. I'll just like actually quest as the game intends you to quest. Oh, a roving threat. Let's try. And then I think that's just going to solve a lot of our problems. Thank you. Wait, I did a thing. What have I done? Oh yeah, that gave me Host of the West stuff. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So, new deed, Kindred. I have done Kindred, which is good, because that will get us Heyrondia. I also got 4 Gift Giver Brands, because I get 3 and then +1, so that's fun. And then we also got the green box of Daggerlord Spoils, which is 69 plus 35 marks. Nice. So yeah. And I got 17 Host of the West silver pieces, plus 5 more as well. Nice. I realize though it does make sense that this is close to the other one because it is technically a daily. Afterwards, it's the same quest but later. as a repeatable, which makes sense that it would be close. You have to collect 12 though on the repeatable. Ugh. I do need to get as much golden extract as possible. And was it? I think it's violet and golden is what you have to buy the lockpick with. And I don't know what golden and thingy. Think about trying this game. What it says worth. Yeah, definitely. I think especially like now's more the better time than any, because especially recently they've been spending a lot more time working on the early game stuff. So we've got like a new class coming out, new race coming out relatively soon. So we've got River Hobbits and the Mariner class that's coming out with the next expansion. They've been doing a lot of like early game content. So the newest mini expansion was a whole redo of the like 1 to 32-ish introduction. So it's a whole new intro, whole new story for the intro and stuff, but still obviously fits in. And plus they did a lot more like lower level zones with pretty good gear. So yeah, definitely say so from that perspective. I mean, I always suggest LOTRO. It's, at least for me, it's the one game that keeps me coming back. Like, I find it really difficult to play or like, get invested in games. And LOTRO, though, I'm just like, you know, I never give it up. I'm addicted. Help me. Yeah, Umbar was quite fun, hopefully. I really liked the chapter 1 of the newest content as well, so I really hope that it's continues to be that good. I don't know what it is about this story specifically. I just really enjoyed that one chapter or one book that we did. I'm hopeful for Mariner because it gives me an excuse to have another class to go through. Okay, I think this quest, continued culling, is literally just kill 15 enemies. So it's a repeatable. Why not? Did you count as a... You do. Wait, do you count? They do. Okay, so that's like the best enemy to kill then. Is just the... I mean, all of them are one-shots for me, but... But yeah. I don't know though with Mariner if I will do like a... I've talked about it, but I'm not like sold on it yet. I do get a lot of people asking for like another Let's Play sort of series of the game. And I think it would be something I'd be interested in with the new class, but I wouldn't want to just like make a new hunter and do it. But yeah, I mean, in terms of even early level content, there's a lot of players that still do old content. There's a lot of players that like level cap. There's entire kinships that cap in between each expansion. There's at least 2 that I know of on this server. And then I do that myself, just personally, not even with a kinship. It is something I've been interested in doing, but it's like taking Feyran to a different kinship is a bit of a big leap compared to just any other character. Also, he's further ahead than pretty much every group, I think. I think one of the other groups is at 130, and then the others at like 75 at the minute. My fidelity increased. What'd I do? Quest in the Nomad Lands. Okay, interesting. Still haven't killed all these guys yet. I got distracted. I got 5 whole lottery points for that. Amazing. I'm so proud. It's just annoying it has to specifically be the bog lurkers. I like quests that just kill anything and everything. Okie dokes, and one more time. Hopefully, I can find one. I mean, there's a big old thing that says, hey, all the enemies you need are there. Whether or not I find them. I could do one of my tracking skills, but why do that when it's right there? Leveled with a group up to 150, no steeds or stables allowed. Yikes. I feel like that would be... It's doable, but it's rough. Like... sort of second half of Shadows of Angmar, there's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of, hey, go here, now go here, now go here. At least in one part, they do give you maps. But even so, it's still pretty bad. Like, I think I'd go crazy there. To be fair, I don't normally... I'm bad, right, in regards to this. But I don't... There's so much of a better way for... Because, like... Because you don't get trade points and stuff from like, epics or anything. There's such a better way, in my opinion, of going from 1 to 50 without doing the epic. Like, you can do the epic to start with. But I think just do Before the Shadow up to, like, 32. And then you just go to, like, do some stuff in Evendem. Go to Angle. Go to Wildwoods. Go to Moria. So I barely touch Shadow of Angmar, if at all, now. Which I do feel a bit bad about. But when I've done the content so many times, for me, it's, like, less about the story of that particular story at this point. It's more about, like, what's the fun of it for me, because, like, yikes. There's a reason I don't like Laodon. He's my second least favorite character in the game, actually. He has been topped by whatever that guy was. I hate him so much I forgot his name. Forlong? Yeah, Forlong. I don't like him. That's the one I don't like. I do like when people do those sort of challenges though. It's like the person who like cooked up to 130. I think it was 130 at the time. I don't think it was 140. I was gonna do a character that was just pure farming to 140. Problem with the crafting experience is it does like eventually stagnate. Like, it doesn't... eventually, you're going really fast because you're getting, like, 200 experience per or whatever. But it just stays there for the rest of your levels. Yeah, that's the thing. I get to 45, and I'll go to, like... Just get my legendary, because why not? And then I'll do Wildwoods if I want, like, some extra stuff. It does come to bite me later because I don't I don't have like Angmar unlocked. So if I ever want to do like roving threats or whatever, I need to do that whole quest line to unlock the second half of Angmar. But generally, the way I go now is a lot of the time I farm to 20 anyway. Like if I'm doing a new character and I just actually want to play him, it's so much more efficient just to farm up to 20. But like Swanfleet, Cardolan, Yondershire at a push, like to get some gear, but not really. Evendem, because it's like my favorite, well, not my favorite region, one of my favorite regions, probably my second. Actually, that might be a line out. It used to be my favorite, but yeah, Evendem to like 40, Trollshaws for a bit, into Angle, and then I just go Eregion, Moria. To be fair, even with Moria, I just get my legendary and then I leave because you don't have to do the content to actually get through. And then I kind of skip Lothlorien and Mirkwood, so I don't even go to Lothlorien and Mirkwood. I just go straight to Enedwaith at 60 or like 55-ish. Go to Enedwaith, go to Dunland, which is my favorite region in Eriador. Also my favorite expansion. Go through all that because it's just like it works, and then just Rohan, Gondor, etc. You don't get trait points from questing and stuff now. It's just all from levels, so you don't have to do any specific content. So that, like, beforehand, yes, like there was an actual reason to do it. Like it would kind of force you to do all of the Rohan stuff and whatever. But since that's not a thing anymore, it's yeah, I've tried to change the way I do that level. Because yeah, before I'd be like, yeah, I need to do the epic battles because I need to like get the trait point potentially, and I need to do this content because that gives me a trait point, and otherwise I've got to come back later and I may as well get gear out of it or something. Yeah, it makes life a lot nicer. Because it kind of sucked that you could overcap before, so technically like you didn't fully have to do everything. But I didn't like the fact that I had to do epic battles to get like all my trait points and stuff. So it just made leveling alts so much more viable. Like beforehand, it was a very big reason I didn't want to do alts is because I couldn't be bothered getting to 140, but also on top of that having to do all the like other content specifically just to do it. Like you had to do all the Rohan quests, and then there was a couple other things where you like specifically had to go out your way to do certain things just for the trait point. I don't know what quest I just gave in. Nuisances at Nuahan. Okay, cool. So a different flora, and then supposedly, now that I've done that, sniffing them out, no. An eerie gathering, Orador, at the camp of the host. Apparently. There is no stable master here. No. That sucks. I think it definitely opens up more ability to like change up your playstyle in that regard. I do enjoy Gondor relatively. I won't do all of Rohan. I do enjoy quite a lot of Rohan content. I just don't like the mounted combat part. East Rohan is not great. Like, I'll skip Wildemore entirely. There's just no point in doing Wildemore when I can just go West Rohan. West Rohan is alright. I do like Stokes questline and Ossoli and Torsbury's whole thing. Like, that is quite fun. I mean, how many times can you do it? But West Gondor, I think I'm a bit like meh on West Gondor because I've had to grind it out at the minute. Because I'm still doing Slayer there, and I'm still doing the Dol Amroth repeatables and such, but it's an overall alright area. Dead Marshes is just an area that doesn't exist in my head. I forget about it. I technically should be doing content for it right now, but I honestly just forgot it existed until this second, so yeah, that's fun. I completely skip Farin Orien normally. Ithilien I also skip, which I feel bad for. And then Mordor, and then Erelaskalen. But then the problem is, I get to Northern Mirkwood, and then I haven't done... because I haven't done Southern Mirkwood, I mess myself up, and I can't do the epics. So then I have to go back and do the epics for the earlier content, or I go through Bjorninghus. It's like when we were doing... when we were doing the Shadowfax character, we didn't have that much time, so I didn't want to go back through Southern Mirkwood just to do the introduction quest to then unlock this quest and get through this content at Dol Guldur. So I just went to Misty Mountains, went through the Misty Mountains into this area, into the Vales of Anduin, sorry. Went through here, went down here, went to Middle Mirkwood, well, not Middle Mirkwood, but like Erelaskalen up to Bjorninghus, and then did that. So it's like, why not? I'm lost. Oh, because I'm not on the map I'm supposed to be on. Oops, I'm not in Northern Mirkwood. I wish. I actually really like Northern Mirkwood, to be honest. Honestly, one of my favorite zones and this is like kind of weird that I put it on a pedestal. I really like the Lake Town questline. I like most of that questline in general, but the Lake Town questline, for some reason, I just really enjoy it because it's kind of silly. Of course, one survives. A double. Okay, so I got 2 gift giver brands, and then I got 2 gift giver brands, and then I got 4 gift giver brands. And then, see, I didn't even realize Twitch did this whole thing. It's not really a thing I like keep track of. It's interesting that it's today though, because in 2 days is my birthday, which means I got it like really close to my birthday, which is fun. Let me sell my inventory. Thank you. I really know what I'm gonna do, because I'm not doing anything for my birthday specifically in the evening, because it's a Saturday and I don't like Saturdays, like evenings out or whatever. So I'm doing whatever on. I'm doing stuff on Monday instead. So I don't know if I'll stream or what, but because I'm technically on a holiday from work because it's my birthday week, and I was just told, hey, take it off. I was like, oh, maybe I'll try and do a longer stream and stuff, but last time I tried doing a 24-hour stream, it completely ruined me. Like, I didn't even get there. So yeah, I'm like going to see my parents and stuff because I don't really get to see them that often and stuff, but yeah, I don't really have anything like planned. Like I said, I've got Monday. Monday is when I'm sort of like going out because I'm already out. So I don't think it's that big a deal that it has to be on the same day. I think it's more about like, if you're going to do something as a group, it's better to not worry too much about it being, oh, specifically it's got to be Saturday because that's my birthday. It's more like, oh, well, we can all meet on Monday and it's better for all of us. Well, okay, let's do that then because it just makes sense. I really do hope they eventually sort out like old server stuff though, because it doesn't affect me because I was on Arkenstone, and then when server consolidations happened, Arkenstone stayed. But yeah, they've been like chatting about it for ages. So I wish that I kind of hope something happens because I know there's a lot of people who are just like waiting. I think as well, like, I just kind of don't... I'm not that, like, big on birthday. I think it's just the way I sort of was raised and grew up and stuff. But, yeah, my family's never really been big on, like, gifts or birthdays, like, specifically. So it's never really been a big thing for me. It's like I was saying the other day, I forgot how old I was, which sounds really dumb. But my excuse for it is, once I went past 18, I know roughly how old I am, but I had to like think in my head. I was like, am I this old or this old? No, I'll be turning this old, so blah blah blah. Because in my head, as soon as I turned 18, at 18 I can legally like buy anything, like pretty much. There's no like legal age past that. So it's like, I don't smoke, but if I wanted to, I could buy cigarettes at 18. I could buy alcohol at 18. I think those are like sort of the only 2 things because everything else is like 16. Anyway, yeah, past 18, I was like, I don't need to keep track. Like, there's nothing my age gates me from doing at the minute. So I think it's something I forget about. Okay, let's go find all of these things again. And then I think all that effort means I only have 2 of these. Oh, I've only got to burn 4. Oh, thanks. Thank you so much, Quest. Oh. yeah, trying to do all 12 again? Nah, not happening. But, yeah, we only have these 2 forager baskets, which kind of sucks. However, because we are relatively strong compared to the enemies around the zone, we are 40-ish, well, 35 levels higher, and significantly higher on the scale of stats. Doing Prisoners of War is probably not that difficult, so I want to actually give that a shot as well. Prisoners of War obviously is a really easy quest in general, but I more mean unlocking Window of the Sunset, which is, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests, and hopefully it shouldn't take us that long. But let's get that, and then I'm opening my foragers baskets. So I got 2 Verdant, 1 Umbar, another 2 Verdant, no, sorry, 2 Verdant, 2 Umbar, another 2 Verdant, another 2 Umbar, and another 2 Umbar. So nothing major, nothing of like the difficult ones. Again, Sapphire and Amber are what we're after, but at least we know we get like 5 things with it, and each of those are doubled. So if I open another one and I get Umbar, Crimson, Amber, so I got another 2 Amber, and then 2 Crimson, 2 Crimson. So that means I get 2 per, which is good. So let's go back to Henneth and Nun. How much do they actually cost? Because can't you buy forager baskets? You can buy them for 30 Crimson, Verdant, or Umbar. So is it not better? Because so I know you can trade up to Sapphire. So I was reading this whole thing about sort of from at the time that this was actual content, and someone was trying to work out. It's like, oh well, do I hope that I get it as a drop, or do I trade up for it? And then someone was like, hey, no, what you actually should do is, if you really want to do it, you can trade. Like, I can trade these Umbar ones here. Like, go out, just pick up stuff, get a load of those. And especially for me, I get like double them, and then just open these up. So Umbar, Verdant, Crimson, Umbar. Fine, I got some of those back. And then Amber, Umbar. Okay, so I didn't get much, but I did get 2 Amber out of it, so that's something. And again, main priority is this armor here. So I need 6 times 4, 24. So we're actually enough for 4 items at the minute in terms of the Amber extract. We only need 8 more of these, but we need, 9 more of these to get. And then that will be good. I don't even know what this stuff looks like. Does it look semi-decent? No. It kind of looks ugly, not gonna lie. Does it at least die decently well? I think the problem is it's medium armor and it looks too metallic in my head. I think that's my issue. It looks too armory. I think that's what I don't like about it. Like, that's very metal, so that makes sense. And this is probably like a robe. No, even that feels like that feels like medium armor, and then light feels like it should be a robe. Also, what is it about helmets and just being bad? They just don't look good. But yeah, I feel like one day I'm just gonna spend like an hour. I might just time myself for an hour, have a before and after of like what I have, and just walk around, like watch a movie or something, and then just walk around and just spamming delete and picking up every single thing I see, just like traveling from A to B, or just looping, doing a big loop around. But really I want to be like in these big landscapey areas, so like here and here and here, rather than on the path. But just walk around these areas, pick up every single thing I can for an hour, and then just sort of seeing roughly where that's at. And how many of these lower tier ones that I get, more so than it is getting the higher tier ones, because I'll just trade for them. Because again, what I get in an hour now, compared to like what was at 105 when it was current content, I'm not being attacked by enemies, so that saves me a lot of time. I'm getting double the items from the toolkit, so that saves me a lot as well. Or like just doubles everything. But what I really need to check is like jewelry. Crimson, Verdant. Yeah, I need like 250 for some of these things. But I need to check this. I want to look at Legendary Ring. So that's 4 Sapphire, 6 Amber, and 500 Umber. 500, that's crazy. At least there's not a cap, though. That's the thing. And once again, I'll unlock more of the baskets on every character, and on this character. And then we can do like 10 a day, and then fingers crossed get a pretty decent amount. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Question you. Oh, that was easy.
Faith alone will not stop the enemy.
I remember there being one quest here that really messed with my head, so I need to potentially look on the wiki about it. Because there's like 3 guys here. And though I think that's actually maybe what works? I don't actually know. I feel like I got to 3 out of 4 and then the 4th one always confused me, and it's something to do with finding a mammoth or a mummock or whatever. I guess we'll see. As I said, this should be, I think, relatively simple. Yeah, yeah, getting the Amber and Sapphire is like kind of easy. I think it's the pure amount of the lower stuff. How are you there? I feel like you shouldn't be there. You know? Oh, I do actually have to pick up Marrow Root. Okay.
Will you help bear my burden?
Cool. Do that. What else am I doing? Plant banners of Far Harrod to warn away Harrodream. That's down here. So we'll probably try and finish all the other stuff first. Let's get this quest gone. I actually don't think we need that much though, right? Because Host of the West... Host of the West is like actually what we're going to be using. And if I were to look at Master Weaponsmith or whatever, that just requires, like, that gives us the Unshakable Spear, Helmsman of the Morinon, whatever, blah, 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 blah. That only requires the Host of the West stuff. The, like, jewelry and stuff doesn't actually require the prerequisite herbalist stuff as, like, an upgrade. So, honestly, I feel like, yeah, all we need is enough for the medium armor. Do I really have to pick up all 4? Yikes. Yeah, enough for the medium armor for the start. Then enough for the upgrade, which is fine. Enough for the rings. Again, not terrible. Like, relatively easy to do. Except the vials. I'm gonna get 1,000 Umber, I've just realized. Yikes. I really shouldn't be spending that. Umber, please? Damn it. Yeah, because I don't need to buy essences. I'll be getting a ton of North Ithilien essence boxes, which I think is the highest tier essence for this. Let's have a look. Level 101 to 110 essences. Physical Mastery is my example I like to go with. So yeah, minimum level 105. Ithilien Tempered Essence of thingy. Ithilien Infused. That has no wiki. Ithilien infused essence box. I think there is a way of upgrading, right? But I don't know how big a deal it is. Ithilien essence of physical mastery versus Ithilien infused. What's that? 60, 54, 56. 56 physical mastery. Is the effort worth it? Basically, that's the ultimate question. Like, how much of a difference is that going to make? Wild essence of Ithilien. Wild essence can now be crafted by all Anorian professions. Each crafting profession... Okay. Okay. So it'll be an Anorian thing. Wild essences. I think I can craft any, right? So I just have to get an Ithilien essence, which I can already get. And then it's just the universal solvents, really. And the pouch of Ithilien spice. How do I get to pouch of Ithilien spice? Cook to craft upgrades is a selectable reward for various festival wrapper quests, anniversary quests, yearly yield, and has a small chance to drop from featured instance. Okay. If it's that much effort and it's specifically to a festival, I'm not doing it. But Ithilien spice. Nope. No, thank you. Not worth it. I think I have some. Oh, they'll be on Arkenstone. Damn it. I mean, I could, if I'm like, oh, that had a lot. Crimson, Verdant, and Umber. Okay. Once I get to 30, I'll just trade up again. That sounds like a plan. I think I should just do that until I actually get the items. And then worry about the rings later. And then I think Host of the West stuff, like I was saying, probably won't worry about the fully upgraded stuff. I just feel like it's a lot of work for not a lot of, like, extra. Because, yeah, I can get the, like, I don't know, let's use the pocket item, which is literally the one item I can't use as an example. I can get the pocket item 258 and then 282. Like, okay. There's a decent amount of upgrade there, I guess. But it's also for the ornate inlay, which is a bit of a pain to get multiple of. Because I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4... No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 of them? And that's a bit of a pain. My inventory issues are such a problem here. I think it's actually another reason it's better to do it now than later is because my inventory on Tar Valon is not as bad as Faerûn. Like, Faerûn's is extra laggy. I do actually think part of it is Altholic, because I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but I almost feel like Altholic is trying to update every time I sell something. So it's got like update to all the characters or something. I feel like that's what it's trying to do. All these banners down to be like, hey, no, stay away, bad. I also want to check Host of the West. I have 316 coins. I think it's 100 for a teal and 50 for a rare. I feel like getting rares is probably relatively easy. It's the incomparables that are going to be our biggest problem. In fact, incomparables 240. What is the cap for? I mean, it's got to be a little bit higher, but 105 is 250. Okay, and then the cap on here, 230. So it's 10 per tracery that I need. Which means, let's have a little look. 8, 9, so 17. I need 170 teals. That's actually ridiculous. Yikes. I think I've got a ton though. Like I went through here on a one character. I can't remember what specifically. I went through some of this content with one character. I think it was with Tareen, maybe. So that helps. And then hopefully going to catch up with Kestor at some point. So going through all these characters that I don't normally level up my traceries as I go on a normal character because it's just like, hey, what's the point? By the time I get there, the game is relatively easy without having to do it. Like, it's not that difficult if you kind of know what you're doing and your gear's decent. But yeah, it's like by the time I get, especially with 105, like jumping 101, then 106 on traceries, by the time I get 106 traceries, it's like, what's the point in upgrading and stuff. Also, that's gonna be such a jump at 106. That's actually crazy. Anyway, yeah, I can just take all those things, and especially if it's a character that's already gone through all this content, and like if I go through with Renaborn and Tar Valard and stuff like that, every single one of these enhancement runes I can just trade over. I don't need them because I'm already at that level. Even Tareen's 114 and won't need these 101 things. So going through with a couple of characters is going to be fine. I really just remembered though that I need to do some work on my traceries because my Shattered Rohirrim traceries will only last until when do they last till? Yeah, they last till 105. So I need Gondorian traceries at 101. I think I only have one. I can actually check. Oh. One on Faerand, 2 on Fey Bank. That's it. I have 3. I need to go through and get a lot of those. I literally just told myself, what, it was 17? I've got 3. And all of my things will go out of date at 105. So they'll be fine for now. It's just going to be a case of I need to get those before 106. Here, have some water. Maybe it's time for me to start a brand new character to get all my tracery tokens again. That could be the case, unironically. So I guess the idea as well is Faerand will complete those 3 quests as well because they're part of the epic. So it's like not the end of the world. So the biggest regret, or one of the biggest regrets I have, is telling myself I'd have to give myself legendary traceries. I could go down to Teals. I kind of wish I just started with Teals and was like done with it from there. Going legendaries was good, but I just know, or I knew, that later on it was going to cause us more issues than it was going to help. But I wanted to keep it because I don't want to downgrade like my mastery cooldown, because if I do, I know it's only like half a second, but it's gonna like mess up the like flow of masteries. I guess my hope is that I get you can get them from delvings, right? So I guess that's kind of the hope. Okay, apparently somewhere here is some marrow root, and I need it, please. Found it. There we are. Yeah, apparently you can get them in any delving chest. I assume that actually means, hey, you can get it It's just incredibly rare. I haven't seen this one around. So I'm gonna try my luck. I think some of them have like a higher chance or like a higher amount they give you. But obviously they're rarer. So if I like see Oxlip and stuff, it's fine, and Horsetail and etc. I don't know if there's any like actual proper logic to it. I think if I just see a name that I'm like, oh, that's unfamiliar, then I'll try it. Does it tell me which one I picked? Horsetail, right? Okay. Do I have the one from ages ago that gave me Rock Rose? Gave me 3. And now I have to find a Mumuk. I don't know if using the tracking skill helps here. Because it doesn't... Ooh, elves pair? I have not seen this one before. I'm going to hope I'm lucky. Verdant. Okay. So sad. I'm going to kind of guess that he's further down at the bottom anyway. But, yeah, I don't know if it'll work if it's not like an attackable enemy. And on top of that, I think it'll be pretty easy to guess. I think it literally spawns as well. Let me find my rock. It's up here. Okay. It's kind of weird. I was going to say, it's kind of weird seeing it with, like, basically no animations, but it's kind of even weirder to just see it disappear. Now, I don't actually know as well if you... Like, if I... Like, it says keep moving, but I don't actually know if you stay there, do you die? I'm not going to test it. I don't dare. But it's a thought. I assume it doesn't. Oh. I bet. Yeah, Gondorian until 115, and then 116 is Ironfold. Until I get how I want to do it. There's a lot of content in between those levels though, so I think I'll be fine. As long as I'm hopefully decently lucky. And also the reward track. I mean, I could get it in the reward track. I'm on 97. I'm actually closer than I thought. Don't die. That would be bad. My legs hurt so bad. Come on. Okie dokes, and oh wait, not the final one yet. I actually wonder if I need to work out how many like ancient script I need, because I want to have a look at if it's worth buying the traceries now and just storing them. Like if I were to pick them up on Tar Valon now and then just store them in Feybank, like will it matter compared to doing it later? Like it's going to be over 10k, I'm pretty sure. Oh, right. I realize there's a teeny little quest ring on top. Okay, I think going Henneth Anun is better idea. It's kind of disappointing though that they kind of just didn't do anything in between with the legendary traceries. Like, maybe there is a quest and I'm just unaware of it, but it's a little bit disappointing. Oh, while I'm here, and we're on our way back, because we're about to go and like unlock another quest anyway soon. Should we just
Ithilien is crawling with foes.
buy myself one of each? Thank you all. I wish I could buy this now as well. Part of me wants to just like take Tel Valad up here, buy the armor, and just have it, but also like, who cares? It's not like the item's gonna disappear. Anyway, let's extract. That's the word I'm looking for. Let's hope that we get something good. We got 2 Umbar, 2 Crimson, another 2 Umbar, and 2 Crimson, 2 Crimson. So 6 Crimson, 4 Umbar. What else? Crimson, Verdant, 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 Crimson, okie dokes, and Verdant, Verdant, Crimson, Crimson, Umbar. So basically, I just spent 90 to get what, like 30? This has not been a good investment. This was not a very good idea for me, clearly. Yeah, weren't very clever. Not gonna lie. Okay. Now, one massive problem. No, that's the name of the quest. Tales of Harad, a necessary compromise. Have I done that one? That one been done? Plant the banners. Okay, yeah, so I have done that one. So I think that'll be it then. A moment of peace, which will be the next one. Cool. Finish
What
that.
tidings do you carry
Moment of
this
peace
day?
gives me armor, which I don't care about. And then we gotta go chat. I even think... where's the earliest herbalist? Is there a herbalist in here? Probably not. Yeah, I do think the earliest thing we'll do is just go get our armor though. Cool. Immediately upgraded. Well, we gotta get to 105 first, actually. But yeah. Right, moment of peace. I expect that to be longer. And then window of the sunset. So sit near Dornoch and allow him to blindfold you. And then we go to Henethan. Sure, I'll take it. That's super easy.
Will you help bear my
So
burden,
let's
friend?
do that. And then I also get some enhancement runes. Oh, tracery. Less exciting. Oh, okay. So I have to go further up. Like, I think it's about here. Am I right? A little bit earlier. About here. And then we'll get blindfolded, taken over there, and we're all good. I'm going to get rid of those because they don't matter. That's what I get for putting on Numlock, apparently. I always worry when I do stuff over leveled that it's not going to actually trigger quest lines properly. There was a bear that I had to fight for something. I was really worried it was just not going to even appear. Because I thought it was just not going to, like, aggro me. Okay, I've gone over where it should be. So let's go by map reference. 51.5 south, 6.8 west. Maybe I gotta be dismounted. Maybe I like just missed it. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. There is a bug. No, wait, no. To trigger the quest requires that you first talk to Thorindol at the steps of Aelin Varen as through the Gardens of Gondor. So I gotta go all the way back, except I'm probably just gonna go to Oscular. This is why you just do quests in order rather than working backwards. Probably would have been easier. Okay, so I have to talk to him, go up to Aelin Varen, but I've already done that quest line, so it doesn't matter. Then we can just skip up to that place. So, yes. That works. Wait, are you? Oh, there are herbalists right there. Okay. I wonder with the epics. I've been thinking about this as well. Like, do I just stockpile a load of bonus experience as well? Just to like quadruple boost all the way up to 105. Should we see if we're lucky? What do we get? Barrage damage. I swear it's like the most common one of them all. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. What on earth is that? Oh, yeah, that's bound to account, and that's from the thingy. Yeah, okay. So there was I need to look at that compared to the like, obviously the essence slot is the main thing, but having and lack of essence slot on this situation, but having this one, which is 105, also having Light of Erendil is pretty impressive, but I think it kind of like, because of the scaling, I think it scales down incorrectly or something. I don't know. I'm keeping it for now though, because like motes, who cares? It's not a big deal. I don't even know how many motes I have. 7,000. I think all I'm spending motes on now is potentially preemptively getting myself essences for 115, maybe. I don't know. That's a good thing about this armor that I'm picking up for the most part. I think it goes up to 120. Or the jewelry, I think. Roving threat. Warband, rather. Different word. Wrong word. Right, though. I think what we'll do is probably, like, finish this, get up here, go up there, complete that side, because there's 2 quests that we can get from this. Pick up those, or complete those, and then I think we'll finish off for today, more than likely.
Will you hear my plight?
Oh, then I've got to go. Damn it. I wish I could just swift travel. Be like, I've been there already, don't worry, Aragorn trusts me, he likes that. He likes me. And he spawned. Hello. it? Travel with Dornak to Enith Anun.
What tidings do you carry this day?
And then, yeah, that unlocks, I think, this whole quest line or whatever. But I'm now interested to see... Oh, I should probably give in this quest, because why not?
This land is scarred, but we
Not that I
may heal
need
it
that,
yet.
but hey, more Host of the West silver coins. I will take it, because I would like to trade them eventually. I do definitely think we'll stick with... We're trading them for teals. I should actually check that while I'm here, because some of them, sometimes it's enhancement runes, sometimes it's enhancement rune, and ideally I'd like runes plural so I can actually get something decent out of it, because if I do it with one, that's like 1,700 Host of the West silver pieces, which split over multiple characters isn't too bad, but if I were to do it on one character, that's a pretty painful grind.
Ithilien is crawling with
Also, it's
foes.
only a weekly, so bit of a pain. But enhancement runes times 2, so not as much, but still. Right, so
Must protect Gondor at all costs.
what quest can I do then? Snuffing them out. Oh, it's Thorondor. It's not
Rangers
actually
will
the
not
guy.
surrender
Okay,
us,
fine.
Girioth. We must protect Gondor at all costs.
Oh, it wants me to go here again. South of Caer Andros. So it could be down here. Okay. You. Sapatap, or whatever. Saving the Wilds, and this one. So I think it's 3 quests. Yes, that get me that. And then I have to do something else. Shadows of Ithilien, which is then the whole other from Battles of War with Anborn, which is like here. So I'll do that, just not now. Let's just jump again. Woo! My favorite thing to do. This is why I can never do like a pure permadeath, because sometimes it's so much more efficient to just jump off the edge of somewhere, you know? It's just kind of easier. So I don't know what we're doing. Check tapped trees for tree sap. Collect tree sap. Douse the flames of burning bush around North Ithilien and defeat Mordor fire starters. So Sapatap is this one. Then that's the Saving the Wilds, and then there as well. So Caer Andros, it doesn't actually here. I did think it would be down here. It's just the way it said it's south of Caer Andros. So south is here. Right, hoping this is relatively easy. Most daily quests do tend to be decently easy. So I can't imagine this being terrible. Probably the hardest bit is going to be finding the tree because of the whole delete thing. But I think we'll survive. At least they glow. There's no one. Okay, let's just go a little bit further up this way. And hopefully we shall good. It's kind of weird to me for it to have 2 separate objectives. One saying check the trees and then another being collect the tap or the tree sap. Because I don't think you can get out of sync with either. It's not like it's a physical item. So it's kind of weird that it's not just collect tree tap from sappers. Instead, they have those two things. At least one good thing, though, is I realized our travel skill will take us right back to Thorindal, so I actually don't have to do too much traveling. And it should still give us Host of the West. Yes. But obviously we want the Forager's Baskets more. It's annoying that they're bound on Acquire, so I can't like just stockpile a bunch. I mean, I can, but I can't just stockpile a bunch and open them up on Feyrad specifically. Luckily, they're account bound, so that's something. What is that? Oh, right. Okay. I need to move some of those. It's just crazy how much, like, sapphire extract is not obtainable right now. And I don't want to trade 250, right? Because for the sapphire extract, which is like seemingly double as rare as amber, just from the fact that it costs 125 crimson, verdant, or umber for amber, and then 250 if you want crimson. Of crimson, verdant, or umber if you want sapphire. It makes sense that I can get like 8 Forager's Baskets out of that. And if I get it, I get 2, so I'm like getting double the value. I might even get 4. You never know. I think I did actually get 2 sapphire. It's just the fact that I didn't have the toolkit, which sucks. But where did I get the water from? Huh? That's the real question. Sorry they didn't actually do that. It'd be like, hey, you need to pick up water first. I like to do that a while back. I think that was more of a can't think of the word. Mounted combat thing. Which isn't really a thing anymore. Burning bushes. Where be you at? Having to do 10 as well. They seem really like few and far between at the minute. There's one down there. Are you one? Yeah, you are. Okay, there's another one. Apparently I was just in the wrong spot. I mean, if there's no more burning bushes, can I just set one on fire and then throw water over it immediately? Is that not... I'm technically doing what I've been asked to do. I wasn't told I wasn't allowed to set the forest on fire. Any down here? Is it going to be, like, tricky and... No? Okay. I swear I must have walked straight past this one. Unless it's been set on fire again. I want to keep my map up so I'm definitely in the area, but at the same time, not having the map up means I can at least see more and potentially get a few more of them seen. Three more. Oh, there's one there though. 2 more. Nope. I didn't do it well enough. I was kind of hoping, like, you know, the circle would sort of go a bit smaller. Because now I'm just going to walk past the same ones I've already done. Though I guess if I stay more in the middle, there might be the outliers that I missed on the first run through. But once again, having delete spam doesn't really work. Right, one more. I feel like it's going to be either super duper easy or super duper hard to find. It's like going to be right in front of me. It's right there. I said it because that way it kind of makes it more likely to... if I say it's not going to happen, it's more likely to happen. That's how that works, right? Right, what do I actually have to do? Fire starters. Let me kill some fire starters. And then I also have another quest, apparently. I really hope it's not just kill... I kind of hope it is just kill 8 enemies. Oh, I'm not killing 20. Killing exactly the amount I need to. Now, if you gave me... thingies... What are they called? Forager baskets. At the moment, I'm pretty much going to do everything for forager baskets. I'm going to take that off because... actually, no, I'm going to have to leave it on because it will just come back on as soon as I do the next quest. But my map is a mess. 144,000 though. I kind of wonder what... I know it's obviously a signature enemy. It's 105. But I'm curious to see what our damage output ends up being around this level. As well. Because, yeah, we're not, like, trying. We're just quick-shotting and stuff. But, obviously, we are going to have to do these quests as Feyrand eventually. To get the deeds, the frames, etc., etc. So I do wonder. We obviously have the advantage though because you do this to unlock the ability to get the better armor. That's kind of the idea. So really what we would be doing if we weren't pre-prepping was we'd be getting the rare armor from... We'll be getting the epic armor or the incomparables from the epic, the rares from the other quests, and then filling those up with a few essences and then unlocking these and then doing it. Yeah, because these aren't fellowship. But no. Instead, we're going to like the very end first. Okay. Let's just give these in and
shines anew
pray.
upon the hills of Athelion.
Oh, actually, what's the restart time?
We will
6 hours.
the enemy and take back these lands.
So 3 a.m. Okay. I know they're
they're
dailies, but it's always interesting to see if they're 8 a.m. or 3 a.m. Right. Foragers baskets. Let's hope. Umber, Verdant, Crimson. Umber, Verdant, Crimson. No, Verdant, sorry. Crimson, Verdant, Umber. So sad. I have enough to get one more basket, though, of Verdant. And I don't know if Verdant actually has anything, like, major for us at this point. So, though, I am actually curious. I'm not going to buy one because I want to see something. Logic would say that if I buy one vial of Amber Extract, I should get 2 out of it. I think that's how that works. Because there's still a landscape thing. But I'm still going to get one. Because I have like an addiction now. Crimson, Umber, Crimson. Oh, it's feeding into itself. Crimson, Umber, Verdant, Crimson, Umber. It's feeding in. Umber, Verdant, Crimson, Umber. Dead. Well, it was worth a try. I think those can it only give you those? Apparently you can get the apparently you can get from these the pouches of Ithilien spice, a handful of Ithilien, like those Ithilien items. If that's the case, I don't know how true that is. Obviously I haven't opened enough to know, but then I might go for the Ithilien stuff. But honestly, like, it does seem like a lot of hassle just to get a slightly different boost. I mean, if I get 1 or 2, then maybe I'll do it for the vitality ones, maybe. But yeah, physical mastery, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. Like, we'll overcap no matter what. Whereas if I can get a couple bit more morale, I guess I can take that. But yeah, I can't get any of the others, so I'm not going to get like gold or violet from him. I'm only going to get crimson, verdant, umber, sapphire, amber. It feels like a waste. I guess I shouldn't buy them. I should only focus on the ones that I'm getting from the quests. I think that's probably the better way of doing it. And then I guess worst case, especially for the sapphire where we need less of them, I will just like trade them, and I should get myself like 2 from this if everything works the way I think it works. And then on top of that, yeah, armor. I don't need the jewelry, so that's fine. Housing items, don't care. Cosmetic pets I will get eventually, but after the other stuff, obviously on Vayrand. I will be buying these just as we go, because why not? That makes sense. And I will, I think, eventually have to get these. I don't actually know what they're for. Oh, it's for the, yeah, it's for the Host of the West stuff. I just remembered. And then this dude, North Ithilien Essence, fine. This one, I need Verdant. So I can get rid of Crimson, I can get rid of Umbar. I don't need the others. Right? And then there's those. Yeah, cool. So I don't think I need... yeah, I don't think I need Crimson or Umbar. I think it's just Verdant I need. But we'll see. I'll have to like properly look into it. And like I plan out my gear, I guess, coming up soon. It'll be fun. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there for today because it is way too warm in this this room at the moment, and it is kind of crazy, and I really need to just like leave a window open. So I'm gonna leave it there for tonight. I'll see you guys all next time. So thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.